All right, we're good, Joe? Bet. Yeah, I have to look at Koi right now in a second. Let me grab some coffee. I haven't had any caffeine yet. And then I'll come back and look at the chart. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. Got some caffeine with somewhat human now. We'll map out this we'll map out this higher low closely as it comes in. What's going on, Darren? So we got that sweep we were looking for. Pepin, come over here and sit with me, y'all. I got you. Not just gonna be ganging up on Pep, y'all. Yeah, he says crazy shit sometimes, but we love him. Yeah, come over here, Pep. They're being mean girls right now. DJ. Stop gaslighting me, Pepin. Oh, that's interesting. I have been showing the downside for intraday. The downside was 90 with a wick to 88, 89. We've already mapped out the potential to break 85. You end up going towards that CME gap, probably getting front run before you hit it. But that's not in the cards right now. False move week beginning. Reversal up on Monday. This is the week bottom as far as I'm concerned until I see different. Bottom for the week. We'll see, Kane. We got to play it out. I'm mapping out this double. I do expect to retrace back into this wick, right? But we need to see if we hold golden pocket 0.5 fib, and then we'll move from there. But my order's filled. Yeah, Dom is pushing. Dom is almost at that lower high downtrend that I'm looking for. Just remember the Wyckoff that we're in, that we've been waiting for to play out, right? We've been waiting for that lower spring. Right? We had our accumulation, our STB test, popped over, never had our spring. Our spring is sort of what we've been waiting for this whole time. Only deviation we had is that we popped up too high on this move here. But other than that, getting a spring underneath the STB is what we were waiting for. Now we've got to wait for the retest, right? Or the test. We've got the spring, we come back into the pattern, hold the test, and push out. Then we're looking a little more lively here. Right? What that spring in the test would look like or something like this. That's what we want to see come out of here. Yeah, I had orders set down between 91 and 89. Just in case we got front run a little bit, but I got filled. So let's track this momentum step by step then, right? 5 minute. Let's see what our 5 minute 50 EMA. We're above it. 13 EMA is above. We need one more candle close confirmation for momentum shift here. Yeah, Sean, that's the thesis I'm playing off right now. I've got tight stops about 2 ATRs underneath the bottom wick. Right, so if I'm wrong, I'll only be wrong small. As we got inauguration coming up in a week. And we've got FTX releasing those funds to traders on the day of inauguration, by the way, just as a little bit of icing on the cake. Let's check it out. All right. Where's Arkham? Let's see what we got. Oh, that is not though. Not the wallet. Here we go. 6.3 billion. Huh. There's no outflows out of the 6.5 billion wallet. Right, it's just down to 6.3 billion because Bitcoin went down. Let's check the other wallet. Yeah, there's nothing out of those two wallets. Maybe that came out of another wallet and people read it wrong and reported it wrong. But the big $8.6 billion wallet still has no outflows, and the $6.5 billion wallet have no outflows.
The government?
Yeah. Yeah, they're still holding tight. Yeah, Logan, it's possible. Like I said, there's a very good chance that we stay inside that range until inauguration. But for now, we've got to get back into the range, right? Before we can start getting too comfortable. Which is above this yellow line, above this above this double bottom line. We're back inside the range. And then we need to hold because we need that test of the spring. Excuse me.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on?
What's up, Dbloc?
I'm chilling.
Cool.
Yeah, David, this is what we were talking about yesterday. This was my, if I could wave a magic wand and make things happen the way I want, this was my preferred outcome. Fake down, 3-day up. But we're not out of hot water yet. Yeah, and that 46 mil that we were waiting to get filled at that 46 mil we were waiting to get filled at 90 only got partial filled. He's only 16% filled now. If this thing turns around and goes and doesn't come back, that guy is going to be like, I wouldn't even want to be that guy. He's been skipped twice already. To have $46 million sitting down at the bottom, waiting to catch the pico bottom of a move, and to get that move twice and not get filled, I'd have been punching the air, bro. I'd have been in a dark room punching the air right now. We're all George. Nah, brother, I can't say I do, Kane. I'm a trader first. This whole YouTube thing has been second. But eventually, yeah. Eventually, once things settle down, it'd be cool to put some stuff together.
Mm. Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Um, what's your opinion on what do you think the next narrative is gonna be after AI agents?
It's gonna be a tough one. I mean, we've been waiting for gaming. Excuse me. I haven't really seen any honest, any real moves, any buzz that's got me thinking that's what next. That's what's next. I've been looking at decentralized science as a possibility.
I haven't even heard of that. I'm about to
Yeah.
look it up.
But the one thing that hasn't run yet and that is starting to sort of bubble underneath the water is DeFi. Right? So lending and borrowing your Aves, your comps.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So we might have a DeFi run here, but honestly I don't think the AI agent narrative isn't over yet. We're like just on the second wave of it now. You know, these things
Okay.
like to go for like 2 or 3 waves before they burn out.
Yeah.
Like this second wave here is the only one that retail's even been like aware of. And they're probably still sketched out and just watching it, you know. The third one is when they get convinced it's going to whatever and they all jump in and then we take profit and get out of there.
Cool.
We were really early on the AI agent narrative, so it feels like it's been running for a while, but mainstream it really hasn't. Mainstream it's probably been about 2 weeks old, a week old, 2 weeks old.
Yeah, I feel like I should be looking at the next one.
Yeah, because that's what happens when you're early on the narrative. You feel like, but that's good though. That's good because when everybody else is just getting interested, you're already TPing and looking for the next.
Cool.
Nah, I didn't see that, DJ. Is it good? I'll check it out. I appreciate that, Kane. No, I just buy on. I just buy spot. But I do leverage my spot holdings with extremely degen micro caps and shit like that. So I'm not gonna say it's the safest, but yeah, I'm not touching leverage until we get some regulations. I've already been there, done that. They're not gonna play with my money like that in crypto. Yeah, honestly, David, there's no rush. As this thing establishes itself, if I'm right, and it does establish itself as the weak low, then there'll be more than enough opportunities to get in, and then you'll have a higher level of confidence. Swinging at these fallen knives isn't it takes a little bit of experience to not get wrecked. Yeah, drop safe definitely. All right, we got over the 50 on the 5. Now we're tracking the 50 on the 15 to see if we can continue that momentum shift. But I appreciate that, Kane, what you were saying about not trading with emotions, man. I took a little ride through. I took a little ride through YouTube land this morning, and well, as you can expect, pure panic. Pure panic. Got half of the people all in on the dip, half of the people calling the end of the bull market. Take a look at some of our metrics. Look at these anchor waves on look at these anchor waves on TradingView that got blown out. Yeah, it's the spring that we're looking for. If that Wyckoff schematic one is to hold, this was the spring we were waiting for. And it should be the low of the pattern. We just need that lower low. So if we get a lower low on Bitcoin, I'll show you why. Hold on. Let's pull it on this one. So this lower low on Bitcoin, I mean this this higher low on Bitcoin maybe come grab 50% of this vector. What that higher low on Bitcoin will do is it'll bring our momentum wave here down on market cipher and give us a good anchor wave. We've got another trigger wave here. We can come in and get a good anchor wave somewhere in this range. But we've seen it fail twice already, right? We already had this set up. And that capitulation basically blew those out. So now we've got to build that back up. Yeah, I saw a lot of that today too. I saw a lot of people running to the news to explain why it dropped. Which to me is just like last ditch. I didn't know this was going to happen. Let me find a reason that was unpredictable that I can tell my people. It's really what it smells like to me when people do shit like that. I think the problem is that if some of these YouTubers would explain to their communities that sometimes going down is bullish, that is the bullish move, then they wouldn't feel so like they had to blow smoke up people's asses all the time. Like I get it, your community wants to hear that it's going up, cool. But I don't know, whatever, that's their problem. I'm not about to sit here and do free consultation for other channels. They'll figure it out. Yeah, ETH is tragic. ETH is tragic. ETH is still going to be one of the most hated rallies, though, in my opinion. Damn right, Jean. Well, look at ETH real quick. We were looking at ETH BTC yesterday and it didn't look great. And after today, I'm sure it's not looking any better. Let's start with ETH BTC. Just to get the worst part out of the way. Ugh. Christ, ETH. Yeah, that's bad. Pretty bad. Well, we were hoping for, while we were looking at this yesterday, that we had found some sort of support off this uptrend and retest of the downtrend, but yuck. So the level that we had, yeah, let's go to ETH. So this was what we kind of didn't want to deal with, right? We were hoping that we could leave those vectors behind. These vectors here from 2.9 to 2.4. Right? Get above the macro bullish trigger, hold that, push away. That was the hope. But it's looking more like, at the very least, this doesn't hold. We're going to close nasty on this on the day unless we really get a reaction out of here and close back above the 200 in the next day or two. But if not, I'd have to assume that they're going after these vectors and this 800 EMA. And then that would bring us back down to our, excuse me, our uptrend from the bull market. Right? 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Possible inverse head and shoulders. If Bitcoin does what we want it to do here, excuse me, it should take ETH with it. And if it holds, then you've got big inverse head and shoulders up top. Decent head and shoulders, actually. And the head and shoulders still has a little bit of allowance for ETH to come down a bit here. That would be right around here, so. But you're right on the edge of those vectors. Right? So you got to be careful with falling down into that range. But if that does play out, your measured move would be a lot of angry people, Mike. Your measured move would be a lot of angry people. A lot of very upset individuals. So yeah, you want to hold. Let's go down a little bit lower and see what we got for. Yeah, I mean you've got good levels here. Yeah, if this SR flip holds, you're good money. That support right there holds, you should be good. It doesn't, like I said, liquidations, vector gap. You got an allowance to at least like 2.8 to still be a shoulder. And then you've got the uptrend right underneath it to catch. underneath this uptrend, things get kind of spooky for ETH. I gotta be completely honest with you though. Something's gotta give here soon. But looking at that ETH BTC though, oof. Bro, looking at ETH BTC, I was talking to Zusi about this yesterday. The very best play here for ETH, right? If you're an ETH maxi and you did this, I need to hear from you because I want to enjoy the story with you. But buy ETH at the bottom, sell it at top of the convention into Bitcoin, and then hold Bitcoin this entire run and sell your Bitcoin now for Ethereum. I'm dying to meet somebody that made that play because they're so up on ETH count right now. Screw what ETH is doing. The amount of ETH that they're holding right now versus what they would have, yeah. The amount of ETH that they're holding right now is ridiculous, bro. They're sitting back laughing. Everybody's talking about, is it going to pump? That would be the move because ETH is so cheap against BTC right now. I mean, yeah, we're about to see us test that now. This is what I've been waiting for to really even think about getting into some of the alts that I de-risked on. We should be in the circle at least at this point. Yep. There we go. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. First change of structure would be breaking above that downtrend. Second one would be getting above this lower high. We don't want that. Trust me when I tell you we don't want that. Watching this 4-hour candle move like a 15-minute candle though. Nice, Gloomy. What's going on, Doge? What's going on, Chuck? We'll see, man. We'll see. We got the move down we wanted. Now we need to see some support. Yeah, my orders filled last night. They were sitting there since midday yesterday. From 91 to 88. My last order caught a partial, but I felt bad until I saw that guy with $64 million, I mean, with a $46 million down there, didn't get his whole order filled either, bro. They went right through his order, and there's only 16% of it filled. Yeah, it's possible. One or two things are going to happen. His order's going to get filled, or price is going to pump, and he's going to revenge. He's going to revenge FOMO into the top. Think of the psychology, right? Hold on. Where's the... So think of the psychology. My guy put $64 million down here at 90. Was right about it being the very bottom. And only 5% of his order filled here. And he had to take this ride here with only 5% of his order. Right? Held there with 95% of his order through all of this shit patiently. Comes back down, gets filled, and they only fill 11% of it. The chances that he's going to wait for price to come all the way up, if it does, and come all the way back down, probably minimal, right? If it starts to push up past a certain point, he's probably just going to call it and FOMO in. I don't think he'll wait through all of this sort of shit again. Yeah, I mean, you could be 1,000%. I mean, he was literally 1,000% right to the pico bottom, to the pixel of where that candle went. And he still didn't get filled, which means if he would have set a grid, right? If he would have not tried to catch the pico bottom and set a grid $10,000 above or $5,000 above and below, he'd have way more money in the trade right now. Binance. Yeah, Binance. Listen, that's way too much money for you to be shitting on me on a regular basis like that. One, I'll give it to you, but that second one, you better make sure I'm filled. I'll take my ball and go home. So right now, we've already got our momentum shift on the 5-minute. We're waiting to get our momentum shift on the 15. Right, which is the 13 EMA popping above the 50. We got a nice bull flag set up with a stopping volume candle for the pole. Kind of hard to think of a stronger setup right here, yo. I don't know if it's first in, first out on Binance because Like I said, he's been sitting there for a while, and some of the lower orders that got placed on top of his, like right at the same level, those guys got filled. Those guys got fully filled. Like if we look, check it out. Where's my guy? All right, so this is our guy right here, 46 billion, right? Look. Oh, he canceled. He canceled. Partial and canceled. Oh, he raged out, y'all. They didn't fill his order and he dipped. They didn't fill his order and he took his ball and went home, just like I said. I'd be mad too. Look at the guys underneath him, yo. This guy for $3 million got filled. This guy for $2 million got fully filled. All of these guys underneath him got fully filled. Huh. I wonder what he's gonna do with the rest of that monies. That's a nice chunk of change he got left over there. Let's see what we got in the way of sell orders above to stop this. The big, okay, 46 million at 502. I mean, 46 million at, where is this? At 93 flat. It's interesting that it's the same size as that other order. Bro, are you gonna try to revenge short us now? What's the deal? What are you doing, sir? Don't take it out on us, man. We didn't do shit. Just be mad at the exchange.
He's probably mad that he forgot he put a sell order there.
Oh, that's also true. He could have just been buying at 90 and then okay with selling at 93 with $46 million. That's a nice little chunk of change.
That's a nice chunk of change.
Yeah, that's true. That could have been his exit order. All right, we're looking like we're getting the breakout here. As soon as we get above that 50 and we pull the 13 over, I'll be a little bit more comfortable. And then we'll go to the 30-minute and watch the momentum shift on the 30-minute. Just micromanaging this dip. Even though it played out how I was thinking, always, you know, it's good to hedge against yourself. Check your bias. We were just looking at it. It said it was partial and canceled. It said 16% filled and canceled. Unless he adjusted it slightly and got filled at a different price point. Hold on, let's find them again. Yeah, so right there, 46 mil. Those for 515. Oh, you're talking about somebody else. Okay. Yeah, you're talking about somebody else. This one was for 515. Excuse me. Yeah, we definitely got, there was definitely some orders filled. You could see that for sure on our wick. Nice. Yeah, we picked up some players. Damn, really? Yo, 2025 is coming in with a bang, huh? We could work something out and maybe just have one natural disaster per week. Would be cool. What? I would be, listen, if I was Bybit or something, I'd be contacting that guy directly. Hey, we saw what happened to you on Binance, yo. That's crazy. You know, we would never do you like that, right? But to be honest, that's what he gets for being greedy, right? There's a reason why people are okay with accumulating in accumulation ranges, right? Everybody else, the rest of his whale buddies have been accumulating really calmly at 92.3 during this whole setup, right? Every time we come down, they've bought their millions, they've accumulated nicely. Then here goes this greedy guy wants to put all 46 million at the Pico bottom. So all his buddies that have been accumulating up here at the double bottom were laughing at him when they saw him get skipped. Probably yelling at their screens, noob. Oh, you thought you had it all figured out, huh, buddy? Mic check. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Nice, White. Nice catch.
At least on Discord.
Yeah, those AI agents are way better entries. I'm making my second buys today. I sprinkled in yesterday, but knowing that we'd get, lower numbers, I just don't want to sleep on those. Sometimes my first sprinkle is just to put the project back in my portfolio so I don't lose track of it. When I'm convinced that I want to buy back in. Yeah, the list didn't pan out, bro. There's really, I found maybe two that looked okay, and in the 24 hours after, they kind of both went to shit. So Sui's not. I would look at just Sui AI for right now, and then as they go developing better agents on there and they go taking off, then we can dig a little bit deeper. But I just went into Sui AI as like an infrastructure play, and Swarms also. Sui AI and Swarms are the only two new pickups that I made this week, or additions, I should say. I like Zero, bro. I do. I'm holding Zero, bro. Where's my Hold on, I'll pull up some of the ones I'm watching. Oh, Pepe Coin is at support. Don't sleep on Brett. Brett is back to its SR flip. If you had any interest on picking up Brett, I would take a look at it. Mog is also back to its SR. All right, Vader's still dropping. Vader's almost back to. I'm definitely picking up Vader at 429. We can get back down to this SR flip. I'm jumping back into Vader heavy. Yeah, Brett. I mean, people waited. If you waited patiently for that Brett retrace, you got to swing at it. That thing took forever to come back down.
And some of those coins are looking like bear market freaking charts, man.
These are these coins here are brand new coins. These have been out for maybe a couple months. These are the AI agents that ran, and these are their first retraces off their big runs. So this is like where you're waiting to find the floor so you can get in on the second wave. Except for Heart. Heart's been here for a while. Heart, because of virtuals, I think has second life. So that's one that I'm risking on. These are all very high risk though, which means they're very low percentage of the portfolio. Pod is back down to bottoms too. Vader though, I'm gonna be all over Vader at 4.2. And where's my zero, bro? I had zero on here, didn't I? No. Yeah, Swarm gave back some of its gains. But we're like super up on these already. These have already 5, 6, 10x. So it's just profits that are coming back in. This is the degen chart layout here. All of these are except for maybe, actually I take that back. I would not consider Brett and I would not consider Pepe Coin degen plays. Pepe Coin has that based AI integration. It's more of an AI play for me than anything. And Brett is damn near the mascot for base, and there's no base token. So at this point, you either buy base on Legacy or you buy Brett if you want exposure to base. Andy, definitely a little bit more speculative. Done really good though lately. That's just off the Boys Club narrative off Brett, but on ETH as an ETH play. And then Mog has just been a tear during this entire, Mog, I don't even know it. And then the rest of these are all AI agents. What's going on, Turkman? Oh, Vader's on MEXC already? That's good. That's what I'm kind of looking for. We need some more listings.
Pepe, it looks like it's about to fall off a cliff.
Yeah, Pepe, there's Big Pepe, and then there's Pepe Coin. Pepe Coin is the original Pepe that came out 2016. It's from the team of that's dropping based AI. The reason that I'm bullish on Pepe is because the based AI nodes that they sell, you can only buy them using Pepe Coin. You can stake Pepe to get based AI, or you can buy the nodes with the Pepe Coin. So and that's the only way you can buy them. So once all the based AI nodes are sold, Pepe Coin's going through like a 75% reduction, supply reduction. And if we look at where it's at now, it's a tokenomics play for me. Look at where we're at now. We're probably even less than we were last time. Pepe Coin. Yeah. 44 million market cap.
That's the wrong Pepe coin.
Oh, it is the wrong Pepe coin. Hold on. What are you doing, coin market cap? I was gonna say if they already reduced that much. Come on, get it together. There we go. Okay, that's better. Yeah, 181. Max supply 133 million, total supply 109, circulating 106. This should be down underneath. Once they're done, it should be down about where the other one was, about 40 or 50 million. So that's my play for it. Once that AI narrative goes crazy, and based AI is smack dab in the middle of AI agents, because the based AI nodes, what they do is they spawn what they call creatures, right? They label them creatures before the AI narrative, but that's what it is. It's AI agents. These creatures create other creatures that help keep the blockchain stable. But so I don't even put that in the meme category, right? Because it's not really the Pepe meme that I'm buying into it for. It's just the supply shock and the tokenomics of it, and their partnerships with based AI. All right, so technically here, what I would like to see is come down to the bottom of this flag so we can clear this area, even though we've already cleared it with a wick, but we can body into those vectors, put down the bottom of this flag and hold maybe 0.5.
I kind of feel you've always been saying that, but I heard the stream earlier this morning. Someone came on and said, "You said that it wasn't going to go below 90,000." I'm like, "What? You've always said it can go to 88."
I was, whoever was here all day yesterday, I mean, I couldn't have said it more. I think that's the sentence that I repeated the most yesterday.
Exactly, and you drew it on your chart. I don't get whoever said that. I was like, "What are you?" I think it
People
was
just
Joe
like
or
to
something.
troll. Yeah, people just troll. We love our trolls, man. Our trolls watch more than anybody else. They're here all day, all night, lurking.
You know, what you should do is put them on a list and then make like a little troll graphic, like a bridge, and like put their name under the bridge. Put it in your. What do you use anyway? Do you use OBS for
Streamlabs.
your Streamlabs? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I had never streamed before, so I kind of went the easy route. I was like, you know what? I'll pay the little extra if they're gonna baby walk. You know, if they're gonna walk me, handhold me through this, because
Oh yeah, dude. Like I'm a huge OBS fan, but you have to like, it's kind of like when you buy a 3D printer. Like now you buy them today and they just work. Back in the day, you were a 3D printer mechanic just to be able to print a part, and it's like OBS is like that. It's like if you really want to use a open source free, you're gonna pay for the learning. Like the learning
yeah,
curve is going to kill you.
yeah, I could do it now. I think I've learned enough through Streamlabs where if I had to go to OBS, I can make it work.
Yo.
Yo, what's going on, Fly?
Yo, Dbloc. Yeah, man. Just checking the price of Bitcoin. Can't sleep.
We had a little shakeout. Nothing unexpected though.
That's your dollar getting too strong.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. China's dumping their dollar to sandbag themselves against the tariffs. Because if they dump their dollar, they'll do better on the exports and it's better for the government.
Yeah.
But it's going to create inflation for everyone. You should have Australian dollars at lowest point in 5 years or something.
It's rough.
Dominance going for that last Hail Mary? What's going on?
I like when Bitcoin comes down. I'm not in Bitcoin.
Right.
Yeah, Bitcoin needs to base out, yeah. If it can accumulate here, maybe take one more swap a bit lower. Not give the longs off too easy here, and then probably it could make its way back up.
That green weenie on dominance, though, looks like a middle finger to all of us.
Yeah, we're popping up above that resistance here. I really want dominance to calm down a little bit.
Did you see the US 10-year pumping?
Yeah. Yields and the dollar are making this very difficult. Listen, when all your debts are in dollars, when all your debts are in dollars and dollars flying, you tend to sell assets and sort of hedge against that.
Did you see the trading light chart I posted? Kind of just in the comments.
I haven't looked on it.
Yeah. Well, that's how we caught it. Obviously, we were looking for the swing failure. I don't remember where this low was. Yeah, we were looking for the swing failure of 90.2, I think it was. But we used different charts. We used Bybit. So 92.90, there was an SFP level. And then obviously there's a macro volume profile value area low at 90.4. We were degenning. As this thing was dropping, we would... what were we looking at? I think we caught it on the 3-minute. That's how desperate we were to get in along. Nah, what was the 4? 5? It was a low time frame. I think it was like 6 or 7 minutes or something like that. But I was just watching order flow. As soon as I saw those longs, those shorts start getting trapped and the limits coming in, I thought I got to give it a chance, give it an attempt. And obviously you have the protection because if this trade fails, your failure is it's quite a wide stop. It's like a 1.2% stop, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Obviously if your trade thesis is wrong, obviously it's going to break below the low. So that's kind of how we caught it. But I was looking in the order books, obviously the depth of the order book literally was stacked. It literally just piled straight through. But what they were doing, you obviously know how they do it. Dbloc, as you're watching the orders, you see them. It's like they coax it. For those that don't understand, basically all the orders start stacking below price, and then obviously they spoof and kind of coax it down, and then it gets to a point where, as it starts hitting orders, you'll see them start adding and adding and adding and adding and adding, and that's when it starts throwing the price up, like it did. Obviously, the quick reversal or with the wick, depending on the time frame that you use. So that's what I was seeing. I was just seeing that it got to a point where they pulled the orders to bring it down, descend it, and then as soon as I think it got to like 89.4, and there was someone just literally just throwing, someone or something was just throwing spot bids at 89,400.
Guilty.
Literally just,
That was me.
And no, like genuine. I was watching
Yeah,
it
yeah,
live.
no,
It's madness when it happens live. Obviously, Trading Light's got like an order panel, and you can just see like someone was just throwing like 10 Bitcoin, 20 Bitcoin, 30 Bitcoin. It was just like adding. They were like, that's the stop. They don't want it to go any lower.
My thesis for a nasty fake out has always been this head and shoulders being the bait. Right? This head and shoulders that we've been drawing out this whole time. And the only thing that and I don't really go against TA often, but the only thing that leads me to think that that entire head and shoulders was a fake out was the Wyckoff accumulation that we came into at the end, right at the bottom. So for me, the biggest trigger for that fake out was always break that head and shoulders. Give them a nice convincing break of that to send people short and then whip it back on them. And the fact that we've been waiting for our spring and all that, that order down at 90 that I knew would at least cause that wick is why my call was body to 90, wick to 88, 89. Now we just gotta hold, right? All of that's cute and all, but if it doesn't hold, it doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, well, also now, New York's just got back from lunch. CME's got back from lunch and still relatively low volume. Specifically on Bitcoin, not really seeing any vectors of interest.
Nice, good luck, Gio. It does make me happy that everybody's swinging at this. Because that just means that the FUD that's floating around right now isn't affecting the group. No, that's my main shit.
Yeah. And Saylor bought, and I dispelled kind of where he was. I don't know how he buys. Maybe he's got like a broker or someone that does it, but how he, like, just looking at some Binance and Coinbase, you could just see literally there was someone bidding as it was coming back into the TWAP. Literally the whole way down from, I think from what was it? Was it last week Wednesday? I mentioned it before as well. There was someone. It's weird. Like there was someone counter, but it makes sense now, kind of in hindsight, where there was someone on Binance that was heavily selling at the TWAP, and there was someone also kind of countering the order by buying. So like Coinbase and Binance were literally counteracting themselves on spot buys and sells all the way down from like what 97 to like 92. And that's how I think he got his average order at about whatever 96. But he probably they didn't really do the DCAs that well. They were obviously stacking quite high, because if he was bidding all the way down, he would have got probably back like to 93, 94, and he ended up just shy of 96. Michael Saylor, sorry.
Yeah, in my mind, I know this is probably not how it works, but in my mind, I feel like there's an account that he has that is his buy Bitcoin account, and it sits at 0. And the second any money gets pushed into that, he slaps the buy button. Like, I've tried to figure out the rhyme or reason for why he buys when he buys. And literally, to me, the only thing that makes sense is that he buys the second he gets access to the funds to buy. That's it.
Yeah.
You know?
His funds are going to run out, though.
Yeah, he's going to have to play this right. I mean, he's got a lot of the investment. He's making money off of the 2Xs. And he's making money off of some of the investment vehicles that he's collateralizing with the Bitcoin, which is why you get the premium. But they've got to be very slick about how they play this in case things go wrong. My fear is that things go wrong for him.
He's going to get one of the guys who's one of the stock traders, or kind of They do Forex, they do a few other things in one of our groups. They were saying as well that he doesn't have a surety on the Bitcoin. So basically, they can foreclose on MicroStrategy and he doesn't actually have to sell. I don't know how true that is. Basically, it's a free-for-all. He can just waste his company's money and not have any repercussions. So I don't know how the whole thing has been set up. Need to look further into it. But one of our guys was saying that he basically is just going kamikaze because it costs him nothing, and it's going to cost him nothing if his business goes bankrupt. Because also as well, they seed the Bitcoin to MicroStrategy, and MicroStrategy and MicroStrategy are two separate entities. So it's separation of some sort of accounts that there's very limited liability for to pay back debtors or creditors or whatever it is. If MicroStrategy goes,
yeah, because
goes
he's
in the dumps.
using the higher market cap to issue debt, basically, right?
Yeah.
And then he's using the debt to buy Bitcoin, collateralizing the Bitcoin, rinse and repeat.
The thing is, he's not collateralizing the Bitcoin from what one of these guys was saying. He was
Oh
saying
no,
that
so there's part of the Bitcoin that's used for collateral, right? Because that's what he's doing. He's collateralizing he's issuing the debt, or he's basically selling the stock shares, using it to buy the Bitcoin, taking that Bitcoin that he bought, collateralizing it, taking 5-year loans with a 5-year float, less than 1% VIG, and
he
then
hasn't
using
collateralized
those
all
loans.
of the Bitcoin.
No. But
so
he
he's not
loops
fully liable.
But he keeps looping what he's borrowing. So he'll grab, now that he's got that loan, 5-year loan, 1% VIG, he's buying more Bitcoin with it, and then he's collateralizing that Bitcoin. But he's got the Bitcoin that collateralizes the investment products that he's got on the side too. It's very interesting when you hear him talk about, if you ever hear him answer the question about the Saylor premium, on why MicroStrategy is trading at a premium. That whole thing was very interesting. He gets really upset about that shit. He's like, nobody goes to Google and counts up their assets and says, why is your stock trading at a premium to the assets that you own? That's not how it works, right? Bitcoin doesn't just sit there. It's a tool that we use to issue these investment vehicles. The premium that you're buying is me repackaging Bitcoin into an investment vehicle that you can trade on Legacy.
Yeah, interesting. I do need to look into it more, but it's
at the end of the day, I'm sure they'll sell Bitcoin if they have to. It's part of the plan when it comes to when things go down. But the problem is that
the thing is, well, he doesn't fully collateralize every single bit of Bitcoin.
No.
The Bitcoin's collateralized.
Yeah. No,
to get loans. That's the thing. So this is where the glitch comes in, is that the Bitcoin that's not collateralized, there's no surety that or any liability on that. So basically, if obviously the loans get recalled and all that type of stuff, maybe he will be forced to sell that, but he is kind of the kind of straight terms, he doesn't need to sell that. The uncollateralized Bitcoin and the ones he's not using for the glitch, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I understood as well. So now I understand a bit more. So that's probably what this member was meaning, that some of the Bitcoin is it's like free Bitcoin basically, and it's just chilling.
We're gonna get great prices on MicroStrategy during the bear market, and it's because of that 2x vehicle that he has, right? Because there's outstanding leverage on the Bitcoin, so when it drops, it's gonna get a bigger. But it also outperformed Bitcoin. I'll tell you right now, MicroStrategy is gonna be one of my bigger pickups during the bear market.
Yeah, I just worry that he needs to sell, and that causes. If he needs to sell his Bitcoin at any point to kind of pay back or do anything, even specifically just to feed money or liquidity back into MicroStrategy to pay back the preferential shares or anything like that, even the bonds, that'll be like our next FTX as such. That will cause the sell pressure for us to start.
Well, we'll get all of those
to get the next bargains in the bear market. Basically.
That's what I mean. We need that type of fuel for the bear market. That's fine. I don't
It
have a
always is, though.
problem with
Every bear
having
market, there's
him
been
having
some
to sell
form
a
of
percentage, or yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. One thing we know for sure is that he's well aware of the 4-year cycle, and he won't do it before time. If he does it, it'll be during the bear market. Man could at least stay afloat. And remember, the bear market only lasts 2 years. So the loans that you take at the top of the bull market are on 5-year floats, and you've only got 2 years of down. You know, maybe you break even on some of those. I mean, unless the Bitcoin 4-year cycle fails, his plan is sound. But that is a big question mark, right? I don't know, Kane, and I think MicroStrategies has already had, for most intents and purposes, its blow off sort of bull market. Maybe it reaches all-time highs again, maybe a little bit over, but I don't expect it to go absolutely crazy. I think most of the price appreciation you've seen, you've already seen it.
But also as well, like most of the convertible bonds now that he's issued kind of within the last however long, they have like $600 and something maturity.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's going to get there. It'll struggle, I think. If it hits 455, and where did it hit? Did it hit 560?
543.
Yeah.
So this is the big bull flag that we had. This is ETFs were around this range.
A friend of mine picked up at $30 earlier on last year, made an absolute fortune, and also as well he rode the 2x. Is the 2x or the 3x up as well?
Yeah.
Made an absolute fortune.
Did you guys add some Ethereum today?
I haven't yet.
Still expecting some more dip on it? I couldn't help. I had to get some at the bottom.
That wasn't supposed to say DCA. That was supposed to say.
Peace. Yeah.
So this is the big vector gap that we had. Well, it was all the way up here on MicroStrategy. We've already shrunk it down. Maybe a golden pocket hit. I'm looking for it to hit its 50. I'd love the 50 to come up, have it come down, golden pocket, and then, you know. But as far as the move, guys, like this thing has already went absolutely crazy. Will it do more? Yeah, but does it have another one of these in it? No, no. I mean, no. 38x. Definitely be swinging at this at the bottom of the next bear market. Just need him to chill, right? And we want Michael Saylor to be the adult in the room. 2x leverage, cool. That doesn't scare me. Just don't get creative. You know what I mean? Don't get too crazy. 15, that would be crazy. 1500 for MicroStrategy would be nuts. That's another
1.5x.
Another 4x from here. 5x really. 150. Yo, this shit was dead. I mean, 2002, this company was as dead as companies get. And then
A bit of a
Bitcoin.
laugh back then. Everyone's like, "Ah, what a fool!"
Time for a pullback.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's why I'm saying during the bear market, I'm swinging at this thing heavy. At this point, I can't chase MicroStrategy.
The only thing now with MicroStrategy is that he probably has to sell shares to pay the convertible bonds on that first issue that when it hit 600 and something. So obviously, like the glitch is that he always kind of wrecks his share price by paying the preferentials of the convertible bonds.
what he has going for him, and a lot of people weren't able to do this. That's why they didn't get into Bitcoin early, is that he's managed to be really transparent with shareholders, and they've explained this all very carefully, like this plan to shareholders, right? All the risks, what happens during the bear market, what happens during the bull market. And this is when it was impossible to really claim the Bitcoin on your earnings looked like shit. So you had to explain it to the shareholders. They had to understand, because if they didn't, you would just get sell-offs every time you had earnings. So I feel like they're a little bit more educated than your regular, shareholders on legacy. And maybe there won't be too much of a panic when whatever they've been saying is gonna happens. It's one of those ride with us sort of
Convertible bonds,
deals.
though, it's not a hell of a lot. So, all the ones it needs to pay, I think, maybe it is quite a bit. I think, is it $500 million, 500 million? Kind of but that's also as well if you choose to redeem. I don't know if it literally matures and that's it, or when that first, I think it's 650 or 630. I can't remember the exact number.
Kane, so we had vectors here, but we also had this gap. Right? That's what that wick filled. So the question is, was the target that gap fill, or is it market maker targeting the vector? We need a retest of this 50, in my opinion, at some point. So you've got two options, right? We filled that wick and that was the target, and price comes back up and you start to flag out here and the 50 comes up to meet it and you don't have to come down into this vector. Or you come down and meet the 50 where it's at 234, and then pop out. I'm kind of leaning more towards the other, right? If that happens on MicroStrategy, that means that we broke down underneath 85 on Bitcoin and we're headed towards that CME gap. If we're right on Bitcoin and Bitcoin holds here and starts to sort of range out until inauguration, then MicroStrategies will probably also hold too, given the 50 time for it to come up and have a sort of safer mean reversion. All right, take it easy, Darren. Yeah, no, I know. I saw it. It hit it, and it's kind of still going. We'll see. I'll judge it on a daily. Right, we'll come back today and we'll see, and hopefully we're just wicked over on the daily. We've got 5 hours left to pop up, come back down. It's not the end of the world, right, if we don't break it. But if we don't reject off of it, then I'm not going back into my alt yet. If we don't show any resistance at that point, then I'll have to look higher at 59. That's not a bad idea, Kane. Anything you could do right now to load up on some dry powder for the bear market.
Man, MicroStrategy, I was looking right now, Dbloc, because I couldn't see it. I was on the phone when you said in 2002.
Yeah.
49 cents? You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What is your expectation on Ethereum, Dbloc?
Man, timing wise, ETH is difficult.
Crash.
Because it is just being suppressed like I've never seen. And I understand why. I get it. A lot of people missed out on Bitcoin ETF. A lot of these institutions missed out on Bitcoin ETF. So they said we're not missing out on ETH. And they just won't let this shit go.
That's why I couldn't help. I just added, like right here, I think somewhere 3,000, couple more. So
Yeah. I mean, y'all can hold me to it and point and laugh if I'm wrong, but I think Ethereum is going to be one of the most hated rallies of 2025 when it actually starts to move. Because so many people are going to be like, oh, you know.
All right. Gonna put some more buy orders right there at 28.50.
I told y'all DeFi is heating up. Your curves, your Aves, all of that's starting to bubble. Might even be the next narrative after AI agents. And if that's the case, that usually happens when money starts to come back, when TVL starts coming back into ETH. That's when most people are comfortable that they're going into the last part of the bull market and they start staking their shit for yield for longer holds, right? Once some of the indecision is gone. But we've got two options. Either this inverse head and shoulders plays out and we start moving back up to the 4K, or we break that downtrend. I mean, we break that uptrend and start going into sort of spooky territory, right? Because we've been on this uptrend since the bottom of the bear. Literally respected its straight line, no deviations, maybe one small wick at this point.
Dbloc,
Yo.
So you think we're going back into a bear market now?
No.
From what you were saying a couple of seconds earlier?
No. Did I say that? No. I said
Don't you mention that.
I said when we go into the bear market, I'm looking to pick up like
When?
MSTR, but
Yeah, don't even think about that till July. Not even.
no.
No, that'll be the earliest we start seeing any.
August,
weakness.
September, October has been my target, guys, this whole time. Nothing's changed that for me. And honestly, that target is a little bit more, that target's even a little bit more sticky now that we're taking so long to move.
All right, so my next question is now, with this new presidency about to come into play, how do you think that's gonna affect the market?
I think it's bullish. It all depends on what he does. If he comes in and signs that Bitcoin strategic reserve in the first 100 days, he's going to send us. And
that's probably
he said he said he plans on it. For me, it's a no-brainer. It's an easy win, right? It's a super easy win. You said you were going to do it. You do it. You get all the good, political feedback from keeping one of your promises. You don't need anybody else to tell you that you can do it. You can do it by executive order. For me, that's just an easy win. It honestly, it's going to tell me more if he doesn't do it. If he doesn't do it right away, that's going to be more telling to me because it's so easily done. And everybody at this point seems to be on board, right? There's nobody that's saying this is a horrible idea.
Right. Because I ain't gonna front, I'm not even really in it right now because I got burned really bad, on the when Dogecoin first went up. So I just been sitting back watching the market. Obviously. Then I went into my real I went to my real bear market. You know what I'm saying? So I just been trying to watch it. You know what I'm saying? So I was probably gonna get back in at the next bull market because I at least wanted to see like
You're just playing
at
it
least
safe.
not really safe. I just wanted to see a whole cycle. I don't know, maybe a whole cycle has happened maybe twice. But not like when Dogecoin went up to 75 cents. You know what I'm saying? And then we had that crazy downturn, and then now it's going back up again now. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm feeling like that's like the first real whole swing of it right now that I'm in it. Well, not in it, but that I'm watching it and understanding it.
Yeah.
You see what So I feel like when it comes back down again, that'll be my first real whole cycle.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So that's what I was
You're
trying
not
to do.
alone, bro. A lot of people are here on their first cycle, man.
Right, and that's what it really is. I want to make sure that before I put any more money in, I want to make sure I really go through a whole cycle so I have the full understanding of what a whole cycle is and how a whole cycle could really last. But now I'm starting to like sort of kind of second guessing it, especially with the whole presidency thing and with him about to, with the whole Elon Musk thing. I feel like
as far as the cycle goes left, there's at least 8 to 11 months left in it, time wise, by how long the cycle's supposed to last. This is the last year of the cycle. The last year of the cycle is the most parabolic part of the cycle. So if you're waiting for the bear market to get in, you've got a year ahead of you of sitting on the sidelines.
Okay, so basically it could pop off when I sort of, because I was in a little bit before this whole 75-cent thing. I was in it at first at 8 cents, before it went up to the 75. So now the way I'm looking at it is like, okay, cool. If we're at the end of the cycle, like how I basically got in at the end last time.
No, we're not there yet. Where'd you get in? What price was Doge when you got in?
I had got in at 8 cents before it took off to 75.
Oh, okay. Yeah, roughly around that same. You're a little bit later than that, actually.
Right now, I'm a little bit,
you'd be right now would be, in my opinion, would be like coming in during the last cycle with Doge at 50 cents or 40 cents.
Right. Okay. I see.
So you still have that little parabolic part where everything goes crazy and like all the coins going out. We haven't gotten to that yet.
Right, and I seen that because I'm like, yeah, it popped off a little bit, but it didn't really.
No. You remember what it was like at the top of that when everything was just going stupid.
Right, and I just haven't really got that that full confirmation yet. I got I see the the ads are starting to come up now. Everybody's a trader now. You know what I'm saying? So you start to see the beginning of that again. I mean, we've seen it for like 6-7 months now. When everybody's starting to be a trader again now.
Bro, what you're talking about is the PTSD that you get from the last. That's what you're going through right now. You're seeing all the same signs. You're seeing the top signals. You're remembering what it felt like.
Right.
No, I feel you.
Yo, it's like so smart, bro. You're just so smart.
I know.
So I'm just trying to.
That shit keeps you safe, though, man. That PTSD keeps you safe. That keeps you on point.
Definitely does, because now I know when we go into the next bear market. Now I know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because like before, I didn't really know, so I was just losing mad money, and I'm like fuck. But I was like, all right, nah, cool. That was my college tuition right there, and I just sat back for like the past 6 years it's been now, five, maybe 5 years now. So I just been sitting back watching, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Just consider at least getting your toes wet during the end of this cycle here, because we're gonna have a long wait until things get this bullish again. And it's worth the wait. Yeah, you'll make tons of money getting down in at the bottom and all that. But if you can take some of the dry powder you have and maybe not go crazy, maybe just double it or triple it, and then put that down at the bottom, it's going to be a lot better, in my opinion, than sitting on the sidelines and watching, because it's going to be hard to watch this thing go when it goes if you're not in.
Right.
Don't go crazy. Don't pick up a bunch of coins. Just find one thing that you think is strong, and it doesn't even have to be risky, right? You're not looking for a 10x. You just want to bubble up what you have a little bit, so that when we get down to the bottom of the bear, you can buy more.
Exactly. Because what the issue was with last time, I had put way too much money in, and even though we was falling and coming down, I knew there would have been no way I would have been able to average out. You know what I'm saying? Because I I had like at least a 30 piece in there. There was no way I was gonna come up with basically 120 to put into it. You know what I'm
You'd
saying?
have to wait. You'd have to at that point you just end up having to wait the entire worst case scenario on spot. You've got to wait 2 years for the price to go down. Just don't look at your account and then watch it come all the way back up. But I mean, there's better ways to do it, man. You know, you can easily. Sometimes you can take a loss. It's all about knowing where you're at in the cycle, right? Like I'll use like well, I won't say any names, but you know, there's people that held Doge down all the way into the 20s or the 30s, and literally every 10 cents, I'm like, bro, you just sell it and buy it back. Like, forget about the money that you've lost. Just look at the amount of coins that you have. You've got 100,000 coins right now. I don't care if you're down 50K. You're down 100,000. You got 100,000 coins right now. If you sell these 100,000 coins and buy them back, just not even getting greedy, in a week after a 10% drop, you've got more coins.
Right, and that's but that takes time in the market to really understand. No, that's exactly what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Gloomy. I wasn't gonna say any names, Gloomy.
Nah, there's definitely many of names I could say right now. Many of names.
But it's human nature, yo. It's not. Listen, when it's your first bear market, it's really hard to tell somebody to separate themselves from the fiat value. Like, what are you talking about? That's why we're here. I can't ignore that I'm down 50K. If I sell, I realize that loss. Like, that's a hard psychology to get around.
I mean, I think I could kind of be over it now because I'm seeing what a whole cycle does now. You know what I'm saying? So now I have more of an understanding, and I can, all right, now these guys were right. You know what I'm saying? Because when you listening to somebody, it's like, I know they're right because they've been in here for a while, but how
yeah, you never really know. Yeah,
visualize it, and then I don't want to bring up old stuff, but being in the other one, it was just so congested, and then it's like when people are explaining things, they're explaining it. They're explaining it on a 10-minute cycle, so you're not really understanding. No, this is they're talking about on a 10-minute cycle. You're basically on the daily. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that came with time understanding what you did to understand what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, Kane. We have to wait for a top to figure out where the bottom would be. But from now, I could tell you that if the cycle remains, it shouldn't be underneath 69K. We've never gone under the presidential elections. The bottom price where Bitcoin is at when the president gets elected, we've never revisited those numbers during the next bear market, right? It's always above that. We came close during the last one. We came within like $1,000 during the last one. So I'm not saying that it's not possible that doesn't break, but for right now, rough target, I'd say that those two vectors we left on the weekly above 69K would be where we hit during the next bear market. Yeah, so I'm watching Dom carefully here.
So basically, it's saying with that 69K, we're probably not going to go under that.
Well, we haven't in the past, right? It would be an anomaly, which means, we'll look at it real quick, because this is what me and Zusi were talking about the other day. Let me go weekly. So there's a couple of things that run from bull market to bull market, right? A couple of metrics. One of them is our drop down. So typically before this cycle was 85% during the bull market. We got front run by institutions because of the ETF, so it was 77%. And we have diminishing returns. So let's assume that the next one is 70%. Even though I think it'll be more. I think we got front run really hard this time, and we'll during the next one when we've got BlackRock and everybody's selling off with us. I think we go back closer to that 85% retracement that we're used to. But let's just for explanation purposes say that we get the same thing we got this time or less. We get 70% drop down. So with those two metrics at all, there has to be at least a 70% drop down, and the drop down can't come down underneath where we were on election day, which was, what is it, 65.3. So if you run that forward and say, okay, let's say we come down right to that and don't break it, that would give us a top of 225. Do you see the problem there? So
no,
that's way higher than I expect us to go. I expect us to go somewhere between 125, 150. If that's the case, that 70% would bring us down way lower than where we're supposed to because of the election. So something's got to give here. Either we're going to go higher than we think we're going to go, or we're going to get less of a drawdown than we think we're going to get. But there's no way to tell that until we see how much is coming in for total.
Right.
We'll have to revisit that in like 6 months. That's hardcore future tripping right there.
That's left me confused. Which one of those bad things are going to happen?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that none of them are bad, right? Because if we get that all-time high at 220, good. If we drop down lower than we're supposed to during the bear market, cool. You know, cheaper prices.
It's not bad.
But one of those metrics is gonna have to break, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's bad because you got to try and guess which one of them are going to break.
Yeah, exactly.
And they're both, yeah.
For me, I'm doing it by timing. I'm not even worried about ATHs. I told you guys, I'm playing this 1,000% by timing. So wherever price happens to be, August, September, October, is where your boy will be getting out.
If we drop down lower than what's supposed to.
Somebody's got an open mic.
My fault, Dbloc. I didn't know you could hear the TV.
Nah, you're good.
But one of those metrics is gonna have to break.
Yeah, it's loud.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking pause it, but it like keeps on clicking me onto your fucking name.
For me, I'm doing one of those things.
Just go push the talk, and then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I see. No, because I watch you on the
Yeah, the YouTube.
my big screen because I can see it better, obviously, from the phone, you know, so I can really get an understanding on what you're saying, like, through the phone, even though it's a little delay, but I still quote what you were saying. So right now, technically, it wouldn't be bad. Just don't go too crazy because if it does drop, you want to have dry powder on the side just to catch it anyways.
Yeah.
And it's probably not gonna be as bad as a dip. Well, it's still gonna be 70-80% dip, but it's not like it's gonna go down to fucking 15 when everybody should have.
Nah, you gotta listen. You gotta swing at those things when they're down there because those are generational. But you're not gonna see those numbers again, you know, unless something crazy happens. So,
right, you know, but the move was here at 8K, and I guess I got greedy when I should have listened to Warren Buffett. Now you're getting greedy. There's blood in the streets already. Don't be greedy now. So you know, but like you said, it's just having time in the market and really understanding what you're seeing and what you're hearing and really having an understanding. So that's why, you know, I just waited. I didn't even really buy anything once it, like I said, I'm out of the market. So, but that's because I was like, no, I can understand what they're saying, but I gotta see it for myself because if you don't see it for yourself, you're not gonna really fully have the understanding that you really need to have to play in this game.
nah, I respect
You're
that.
just gonna keep taking losses because if it would have hit the 15, when it hit the 15, and it would have did what Drew said, it hit the 8, I probably would have sold that 10 trying to grab the 8, but now you're being greedy. Don't realize you're being greedy and it wasn't going to stay down at that low of a number for that long anyways, because what, it stayed at 15 for maybe a week, if that.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean, we got a symmetrical, but that bull flag is within the symmetrical. So if we get this breakout and hold, it's the bull flag target that I'm going after.
Yeah, because I started working, man. I had to give up what I was doing. I started working, so now I'm just like, all right, cool, man. I ain't gonna be doing this working shit too much longer. So I'm really trying to. It's really just to really invest into this shit in all reality.
Yeah. Let me draw out the measured move so you understand. Symmetricals aren't bearish. Symmetricals are just 50-50. So people don't like them because they don't give you a clear. They don't give you a clear direction until the break. Right? This is why people really hate symmetricals. Because you draw this out and they're like, gee, thanks. So you're saying it could go up or it could go down. It's like, I didn't draw the pattern. Don't be mad at me. It's what the symmetrical means. The 50-50 chance. But our bull flag within the symmetrical leans that bullish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the moves from the break. It shouldn't matter if it's... The point is you've got two things to watch. You're watching the break and the confirmation to say that it's, you know, going to the top, or the break and the confirmation to say it's going to the bottom. But people like patterns that they can front run. Like, people want to know a pattern and they want to front run it before the break because they want to catch that Pico bottom or whatever.
So basically, when it comes out of this triangle here, it'll make more sense. But what if it continues to trade sideways right there?
If it trades sideways, you know, you've got at least until time-wise, by that peak right there, it has to make a decision, right? It's going to break out one way or another by time.
So no matter what, it's gonna break out from there, because I've seen sometimes when.
Oh, don't get it. Nah, don't get it twisted. This could literally just do this.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm. So if that happens after this flag that you have here, and that happens, still gonna do one or the other, regardless of the fact. It's just giving you more time to figure it out.
It's just something to watch. What it does is it narrows your playing field. People get so like, they look at all of this and they're like, you know, damn, that's so much to sort of register. And it's like, nah, if you break it down by patterns, the only thing you have to worry about is what's in your pattern, right? The only thing that matters on this chart are literally that set of candles. You've got your resistance, you've got your supply set from before, but all that matters is how this is going to break out of here.
Because it could just break out a little bit and then come and then oh my god, and then just keep going up and down until it decides to finally break out or break down. Well, break out, period.
Yeah, it can get stuck between this supply and this demand zone. One of these has to break. Either the bulls are going to absorb this supply, or the bears are going to overwhelm this demand.
Okay, so right now it's just okay, just throw a little something in, and then if it doesn't break down, you just put a little something more in, because
Scoob, it's from the breakout. You would take your measured move until your measured move plays out, right? Until you get your break, you just set I just set my measured move at the peak for symmetricals. Once you get the break to get your measured move, you would set your measured move at the breakout candle, right? Because it gives you a higher measured move the sooner it breaks out of the pattern. Yeah.
So if it doesn't really break out of the pattern, you wouldn't.
Well, if it doesn't break out of the pattern breaks. Each pattern has an invalidation.
Okay.
So you have to learn the invalidation for each pattern. But yeah, I've had people message me, bro, or in the comments like, we'll have this like this, and it'll break out, and then I'll put it.
Dbloc, if you go back a year, people had targets of like 115, 120.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that number's still going to play?
Yeah,
out,
I'm
like,
still looking 125, 150
as a yeah. You
as a
reckon that's all
top.
that?
Yeah, 125 would be the measured move from the large bull flag. What I was saying would be our last macro pattern of the cycle, right? That large bull flag that we put in from when we rejected from 74 down to 49. For the longest, I've been calling that as our last macro pattern. The measured move from that takes us to 125. On top of that, though, you have to add your blow off top, right? That's our technical target. But then you get the FOMO from being at the top of the bull market, retail coming in. There's no the blow off top. There's no way to judge because we don't know how much total. We don't know where total's gonna get. Are we gonna go to 7 trillion? Are we gonna go to 10 trillion? Are we gonna go to 12 trillion? So
it gets way too volatile.
Yeah, so all we could do really is just run off of the last macro pattern and then set DCA outs from that level into the FOMO, right? Sell into the FOMO.
But that wouldn't really matter to you because you're doing it by the time frame.
Yeah, I'm going by timing. Wherever it happens to be, August, September, October, that's where I'm making my exits.
Got you.
And then obviously, if there's any data that comes out before then that tells me we're not going to make it there, I'm not just going to sit there and hold on to
there
it.
could be some people that have a lot of sell orders at 120, or they plan on that was their macro plan, and they're just going to hold it. They're like, I made my objective, and they sell. So it could be a lot of resistance there.
Yeah.
Even if it does go higher. So
it's all going to depend on what happens in the first 100 days.
Yep.
The difference between us going to 6 trillion and 10 trillion has a lot to do with that SBR.
So with Dogecoin now, do you still like it's still relative like that?
Yeah, Doge has got new life with that whole Department of Government Efficiency. It should get some run. Yeah, Santo,
Yeah.
it has to be within the first 100 days, in my opinion. First 100 days of the presidency, and for me, it's not enough that he signs the SBR. I think we need to make the country needs to make its first Bitcoin buy, even if it's just symbolic, something small.
But do you think they're gonna even say that they made their first Bitcoin buy?
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're gonna announce it. They'll make a big deal out of it. Shit, he might do it live. You know how Trump is. He likes to make everything an event.
Right. I mean, he could buy a lot and then do that and then wait for everybody else to buy and then just fucking tank that shit.
They've got so much free Bitcoin though. That seized Bitcoin didn't cost them nothing but what it cost a couple salaries for whoever was involved with getting it, for the time.
I was going to say, they don't need to wait.
Nah.
They've already got enough to help.
Any Bitcoin that they buy is at a super discount. Like, you might as well be getting it,
So, Thomas, so they buying the ones from Skid Row?
The Silk Road. No, what they're gonna do is they're gonna move all that seized Bitcoin into a reserve account that isn't to be touched for 30 years, and then they're gonna make yearly buys. It depends on what bill they go with. If they go with Senator Loomis' bill, they're talking about 1 million Bitcoin. They want to add 1 million Bitcoin to the reserve on top of what they have already.
But isn't there only like a certain amount of Bitcoin?
Yeah.
So that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, you're getting there. You're cooking now. This is exactly my point. There's only a certain amount of Bitcoin. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter that there's a certain amount of Bitcoin because, well, I'm asking.
Well, it's
So
supply and demand,
does it?
right? If you get increased demand with a
Well,
finite supply, it's basic economics.
well, yeah, it's just gonna go up.
Yeah.
Even if you bought all of them, if somebody else wants to buy all of them too, it's just gonna make the price go up
They're gonna
on
need
it.
to, yeah, they're gonna need to buy it at your price, at the price you tell them, the price that you're willing to sell it at. Nah, we can't even, in my opinion, we can't even talk super cycle until the pension funds and retirement firms get in. And just like Puff was saying, they feel exactly the same, right? These are entities that are going to be holding for long term, right? You don't play with people's pensions, you don't play with people's retirement, so they're going to watch a complete cycle of this ETF go by before they make moves. They need to be 1000% sure that they know how this works before they start risking people's retirement money and pension money. Once that money's in, and once this whole strategic reserve becomes a sort of common thing, nations, among bigger nations, then we can start talking super cycle.
I don't even know what that is.
That's basically a 4-year cycle that doesn't stop at 4 years. You get an extended 5 years, 6 year on top of it. Just doesn't come down. I'm not in that camp. I like the cycle. I love the bear markets. I'm not in a hurry to not have a bear market. Bear markets are where we really make all our money, where we compound all those gains. So the only people who really want a super cycle are people who feel like they have enough Bitcoin already.
Oh, got you.
They're like, screw this shit, send it. You know what I mean? Let's go.
So, did you buy at that 15 mark? I'm just curious.
I bought 17, 19, 22, 25. I bought everywhere from 17 to 30.
Oh shit. Okay. Because I feel like you was real quiet around those times on the low.
Yeah, it was crazy around those times, yo. That's
Talking,
right after
but
FTX happened.
Yep.
But as soon as that Bitcoin ETF news started bubbling, it's like, yeah, you've just gotta move on it.
Right. I mean, like I said, I was just really just trying to gain the knowledge because you're hearing all of these things, and you don't really truly understand what they mean all the way, but they mean something. You just don't know what it means. But that's
Just
why just
time,
being
bro,
in
experience. Yeah, just being here.
here, just being here and listening, bro. Like I've learned so much over the past 5 years. Like people call me and ask me for my shit. I'm like, bro, I don't even have anybody in it, but I'll tell you what I think I know. And all of my friends made money off of this shit, but me, except for that one. I first made money off of it. That's because they listen. I was like, yo, just put your money in and just leave that shit alone. But because I was just watching this shit all the time, that's what really fucked me up. Watching this shit all the time. So that's why I don't watch. I watch it every day still, but I'm just not like as into it like as how I used to be. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that's what was fucking me up, being too into it but not really fully understanding it. But now I see it. I mean, I've already seen it, but now it's like, oh, it's clicking, but I know there's something I'm still missing. But we'll see what that is when that time comes.
Yeah.
But I just think it was just being in that other room. It was just too confusing because it's just too many people, trying to be the leader. You know what I'm saying? And it just kind of hard to really focus on what one person is saying because there's too many people and everybody has a valid point. Everybody, I think you said it one time, everybody's right when it comes to this. It's either going to go down or it's going to go up. Everybody's right.
Yeah. Until it comes time to take profits, then you figure out who was really right.
Oh, man. Zeusy right now seems like the rightest person in the world.
Where is Zusi? Zusi hasn't been on.
I'm here.
Hey,
Hello.
Zusi.
Good evening, everybody. Well, I couldn't really follow today, unfortunately.
Just what we were looking at. That move to 90, wick down to 88, pop back up. That spring that we were talking about yesterday. The spring has sprung. Now we just got to get that test. The test is what we're watching now to see if it holds, right?
What are those, like a little bit to the left of your screen, Dbloc, those little lines right there? Well, they're not going up and down, they're coming left and right.
What, these right here?
Yeah, those right there.
That's just the
Those
volume
volumes?
profile. Yeah, I was waiting to see because we're at the point of control now. If this point of control breaks, it's going to want to come down to value area low, which would give us the breakdown of the symmetrical. So I'm just watching to see if this point of control holds.
Okay.
I like your fib.
Thank you.
It's pretty rare on your chart.
Yeah, just, you know, when you're catching fallen knives, you tend to put on gloves. So that's
Yeah.
my that's my
Reset
I got
sometimes.
stopped out of most of my trades, and I wasn't here to catch the falling knife, I guess. But yeah, retesting 90,500 successfully would be an entry for me. Yep. Or a new low below 89, or if we could reclaim higher, I can long higher too.
That was a magical moment. You said Zeusi's and where's Zeusi? And he just pops in like Gandalf.
Yeah.
No,
Like
well,
Candyman.
I was on Discord but muted, and just came back from work and had to physically go. You know, normally I work from home, but today I had to physically go. That's why I couldn't really follow much. When I'm at work, I don't look at crypto because otherwise it doesn't work. But I saw the notifications while I was actually driving. I only went this afternoon.
Did it make you panic a little bit? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, you know.
Yeah, Zusi's just too chill for this, man. You're never gonna really know what Zusi's like really going through.
Come on now, you know you're wearing your AI glasses and little thing popped up in your lens.
No.
No, he had the Ray-Bans on today. He wanted to see what was going on today.
Speaking of like Dbloc, when you go to the
I'm
gym,
filming
you're gonna
my
get those
PS.
AI glasses that show you the charts while you're lifting.
Man, I've usually got the YouTube up on my phone, but I have considered what it'd be like to have a gym, trading themed gym, bunch of charts up. During the day, you could have a bunch of stocks and shit. You could have a ticker that runs across the top of the gym.
Man, you need someone spotting you, right? Because you don't want to be lifting weights when the fucking market dumps.
Well, you don't want the guy that's spotting you be in a position and he's staring at the screen.
Shit, I'm in, all in.
Be like, hey, is anybody out of position right now that can spot me real quick?
I tried on some of those AI glasses the other day, man. They're actually not intrusive at all. Like you could still see in front of you, and then you can actually see like I just put my stocks up there, and I can see them, and they're not in my way. They're pretty crazy. They kind of sucked at first, but they're good now.
Seriously, you guys have the stock value on your glasses? That's crazy. Don't. Just don't.
I mean,
unplug.
I mean, so the guy that was demonstrating them to me, he allowed me to sign into my Gmail account, which has my Google Finance like top whatever 10 on there, and it was able to display the top 10 in the upper right corner. I'm sorry, yeah, the upper right corner of my right eye, and it was high fidelity. It was a tad bit distracting, but it wasn't blocking my view. It was nice. It was clean. It felt good for once. Versus the ones that were a couple years ago, they were clunky and they didn't have like They didn't have like a boundary area. Like there's like your eye has a certain boundary area where if it's too much of it's taken up, it's distracting. So they've obviously done their research.
I need to jump in my VR more often. I just don't have time for it, man. I used to do it when I first got in. The first thing I did was jump into one of those office rooms, put up 17 charts from the floor to the ceiling, surrounded myself in charts. I was like, this is super cool. I'm going to do this every day. And then never did it again.
Yeah, it would drive you crazy.
Yeah, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot of
disconnect.
setup. It's a lot of setup, and you're disconnected from the outside where it's that, yeah.
This is an adult-friendly channel, but like, can you imagine like somebody who's addicted to what is that called? The what is the hormone or the chemical that injects in your? Is it dopamine when you get excited? Can you imagine like the trip that you would go through if you could see a coin pumping at the same time you're watching your most exciting movie versus doing whatever you do in your free time? You could literally go into overdose of dopamine with VR on.
It's a lot, bro. I got drunk one night and I went on to VR chat and I surrounded myself with charts and I started walking around and just giving people like unrequested, in-depth Bitcoin TA. I had a crowd around me. Everybody's trying to, I think he's talking about stocks. It was funny as shit. But I mean, it's fun. It's just not a great working environment, you know?
No, it's not. It's
my
like,
original idea was I'm gonna go in the VR, set up these charts. I set up in this little bar thing. I had a drink. I had my charts up. But yeah, there's too many distractions. Maybe eventually when it's just a pair of glasses you slide on and boom, you know, you're there.
Yeah,
But
you should at
having the
least
big
go.
headset on and all that is like a...
You should demo them if you're ever in town or whatever, and near one of those geek stores.
Yeah.
A lot of people are getting them and demoing them. They're definitely not as fashionable as they probably will be, but that's just, you know, scalability, scaling the hardware down even more. But it's amazing how they've managed to fit an AI chip into the rim of your glasses. What is the piece that is called that goes from your glasses to your ear? It's called what is that called? The bar? I don't know what it's called,
I
but
would
they've
call it
managed to
the
fit
leg or the arm. That's what I always called it.
Yeah, they fit the entire circuit board in there, and it doesn't feel like it's extra, nor it doesn't feel like it's overly fat. It's just amazing. It's just nuts.
Call it the ear hugger.
Ear hugger.
What's going on, Shania?
What up? Watching these dumplings last night. You know.
What's up, man? How's it going? Oh, wow. Yeah.
We got one more dump. One more.
Yeah, there's one more dump, Shania. There's one more dump.
Just one. We might just go back to double bottom, but we got one more. It's not real dumping, to be honest. We're dancing around 90s and 89s. It's not a
Yeah,
dump.
I was gonna say that, but they didn't wanna know you. You know, Bitcoin dropped 2%.
Everything else dumped, but Bitcoin didn't.
Yeah, you got ETH at 2,900.
Yeah. Ones that held the strongest was XRP, Solana, Sui, rest, and Doge, and rest was just...
Yeah, stop me out because it made a new low, and it's just a wick. Can we get a retest of that wick?
What were you doing? You were in the long, were you?
I had stop losses, yeah.
You were trying to long?
Yes.
Hi.
Well,
I mean,
you know,
yeah, you
since
could have.
22nd December, I was long on Sol. I mean, the thing pumped nicely, and then it came all the way back down and even put a lower low. So, well,
Oh, you've been long
free
since...
and too long because we're now back above the previous low. Problem is we are a little bit above it, so can't.
If somebody want to get CA on Dogecoin, like I guess the next 6 months.
The Dodge coin, you used to call it Dodge.
Doge.
It's been 3 years. You used to call it Dodge.
I still call it Dodge.
I respect
Dodge
the
Durango.
consistency.
I know, right? Dodge Durango.
Gotta keep the consistency up, you know?
Well, Valve.
Honestly, I don't know why Doge is not below 26 cents right now.
Exactly.
It's a bit odd.
Not yet.
I guess people are keeping their Doge, but they're selling their soul. Ooh, interesting. Well, we have Golden Pocket actually that's reacting on soul on Doge. Yeah, that's
It
30
doesn't
cents.
need to go.
It's now a golden.
It can.
That's a
It can turn
Doge
around
is
from 30 cents and do the daily double bottom. It doesn't need to go to.
Doge.
Go ahead.
Doge just holding because of that whole government BS. I mean, you can believe it or not, but people jumped into it, and it's probably just, it's got to fade out. But Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon are pumping Doge right now a little bit in an indirect way. That's my
Also,
theory.
I agree, and also it dumped a bit too much on 20 December. Like that was a bit too much of a dump, so maybe that's how it's able to hold higher than that. Yeah, that dump to 26 cents from 48.
Yeah, that was
a bit too much. But the pump was too much too.
Reverse Greg Loutinus.
But yeah, if you fib, 26 to 40 cents, then it's trying to hold around golden still. While Bitcoin lost that. Well, it made a new low and also. I guess we're pumping on the Bitcoin pair. Talking about Bitcoin, S&P gave us an answer. We're breaking that head and shoulder downward, and we're coming back up to retest the neckline. For me, it's going to be
Digital
a fake
orgy trying to make sense out of crypto. Look at that.
Bitcoin is doing kind of the same stuff. We've lost that 92k to SR.
We try not to feed the trolls.
Test it.
Wasn't it on Tame's YouTube too?
They're gonna close without giving us a clear answer, of course.
Let's see if we go back to 74.
When a coin like Slurp goes up 400% and then goes down 300%, like Slurp does nothing, absolutely nothing, and it pumped more than Doge.
That's why it's pumping.
But Doge is probably a little bit more expensive.
So many coins that don't do anything are just out of control. None of it makes any sense.
Makes perfect sense if they're low budget.
Well, no, I mean, that's the beauty of it. Like, right? You don't care that it makes sense. You see the chart and you say, oh man, this thing's about to go nuts, and you get in, and then you get out when it's time to get out. You don't care why. You follow the chart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, nothing makes sense. Does it make sense that Dixie is at 110? Does it make sense that SPY is at 6,000?
SPY is pissing me off. My DJT calls went up pretty good. I got out a majority of them last week, but that's about the only thing green on my stocks. Shit.
Well, there's a lot of room till I feel the pain on the stock market. How to put it? We're high up there, doing a head and shoulder. Powell is trying to reverse it down.
Excuse me.
It's just giving you.
If Doge comes down, if Doge can't hold 30, it's coming down to 26.5.
Yeah.
You're gonna clear all of this wick. If that doesn't hold, you've got really big problems because your next support is 21.
Don't talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, but that shouldn't it have happened with Bitcoin's SFP down?
Yeah, no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be holding. It shouldn't be holding as strong as it is. It's holding. It's holding off the narrative. It's holding off the current narrative right now. And remember, we've got Trump coming in the next. So honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. You got to hold this uptrend until inauguration.
Mm-hmm.
If you can hold this uptrend until inauguration, break out new all-time highs. That's
Yeah.
how I'm playing it
30 or
personally.
24. That's what I'm looking at.
Did you say, Sinner?
But, huh?
You said something. I didn't catch it.
I said 30 or 24. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Maybe inauguration will be sell the news though.
Yeah, no, I expect the pump after inauguration to get sold off, but I do expect something similar to election day, as far as the reaction.
True.
Maybe
it was by the news, but yeah.
I was thinking about that while going to sleep yesterday, and for me the answer is ignore inauguration. Just trade your strategy as usual. Don't be influenced by
I'm not counter trading my TA for inauguration. It just happens to line up with what I'm looking at.
You're looking at dumping, right?
No, I'm actually looking at this being the low for the week.
Okay.
I think we put in our spring in that Wyckoff.
Yeah.
And then if we look at if we just come and look at the range that we've been in.
But yeah, it might line up with a bottom or a top on 20.
If you look at the
20
range we've been in, right? Like if we come back up into that range and hold, which would be the test of the spring of the Wyckoff, but if we come back in that and hold, then I just have to say we're going to the top of it. You know, we had that deviation above, as above, so below, equal deviations on both sides. Once you come back into the range, you know, you've got to target the top of the range. Unless you see weakness. I think this entire head and shoulders was a massive bear trap.
And you know, on SMP, actually we're doing the same stuff as Bitcoin, yeah, breaking the head and shoulder downward and coming back to the neckline.
There's a reason why we're watching so closely. Why I have the fibs pulled up on this last spring on the 5 minute, you know, to make sure that we are holding. But as of now, it looks fine. If this breaks out, if we can break out and get this measured move for this bull flag, and come back and retest anywhere, I'd kind of have to count that as that test of the spring. But I'm 2 ATRs, stop loss 2 ATRs underneath this wick. So I'm playing her tight.
That's around 85? Oh no, on the 5 minute to 80 hours. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's somewhere around 86, 87.
Damn, I sold the bottom on Bitcoin pretty precisely. My exit is 89,500. We turned around at 89,500. And that's always yeah. You know, Epic was saying I bought the top. Well, I sold the bottom.
Nice. We've got that hit that we were looking for on dominance, by the way. Just to update dominance, right? We're at that uptrend. I need to see us close underneath. The daily needs to close underneath, and then we'll see what tomorrow's candle looks like, and then I'll look at some alts. At that point, I'm start to look at some of the alts that I de-risked on. But we still got 4 hours left in this daily. And if that breaks and we don't hold, we don't get a rejection, then we really have to start watching the validity of this lower high, right? If they take this lower high out, alts are in trouble.
Yeah, unless it happens while Bitcoin's pumping like hell.
Yeah. If everything's pumping with it, cool. Fine.
Yeah. Which could be the case, right? It all depends on...
Oh. I don't feel like Dogecoin is following Bitcoin anymore, like how it used to. Or if I'm wrong.
We gotta absorb this supply here, and then we could do something silly.
Dodge Dogecoin.
This needs to hold, man. We looked at Doge. We see the uptrend that needs to hold. We know our timeline. Lucky for Doge, it's got some sort of narrative attached to the whole Elon Trump thing. So inauguration should have an effect. Seeing Elon standing next to Trump in the Oval Office or something stupid will send it.
This local kind of flag accumulation is quite interesting because I feel like everyone's waiting for the golden pocket, but like if we could just like FOMO upwards and then build up some momentum, get above the monthly open, then this might have some good legs on it.
Yeah, and it's not super aggressive, right? Because what we did is we put in the right side of the W with that wick. And if this does end up being, you know, our low, that's a valid W. But
yeah, and like I don't really trade trend lines, but we have kind of like back tested the local downtrend line around that, whatever it was, 91, 200 mark.
yeah, it's good to follow trends, man. It's good just to keep an eye on momentum. I mean, after a while, you'll like the trend line here on this way up. I see it. I'm watching it. I just don't have it drawn. Like you'll see them without drawing them. I'll be honest with you, 90% of the patterns that I draw out is just because you guys are watching.
Thanks, Dbloc.
For you.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to draw that. You don't have to draw that bull flag. Or it gets to the point where you don't have to draw it out.
I've never really drawn anything on my chart, but
It's a good idea, yo, just to start, make mistakes.
no, but that's because I already sort of kind of I see what it's doing. I just don't fully understand what it's doing, but I know what it's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like I know when I'm seeing it flagging. You know, I know the highs. Like I see the higher lows, the higher highs. Like I already kind of see all of that without it. But I'm guessing it would just give me a better confirmation of. It's not even going to give me a better confirmation from what I'm seeing because I see it. It's just that what I really need to start doing is the supply and demand lines that you do in the support and resistance. That's probably what I really should be doing to get it like that. But I'll do as you say, Dbloc.
It's just good practice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're sitting there watching the charts anyways.
I did for a couple of years, every day, all day. I lost a lot of friends, but I'm okay. You don't like coming outside anymore? No, because I'm doing something, you idiot.
Yeah. Silent. If you hit the three dots by somebody's name, you could just mute them. I think the reason most people don't say anything is because most people have them muted already.
Hello.
You guys got me muted. That's crazy.
Not you.
Alright, so I gotta get some sleep because I'm about to start this overnight shift.
Did you get filled, Dbloc? I feel like this was exactly what you were looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, my last order only got filled partially, but the majority of them got filled from 91 to 89, 88.
Nice. See what happens. I am cautious for one more sweep, but
Yeah,
I'm happy
me too.
if this is.
That's why I'm glued to the screen right now. I'm definitely watching to see if
Yeah.
this breaks down.
No complaints if this is it, though.
It looks like it's gonna break out, but it's still not.
We absorb
fully
that
controlled.
supply. We just got to get over this 200 EMA and get into some of these liquidations now. The good thing is that it's a nice, recognizable pattern for retail. So we should get some. Oh shit! Did I miss the bottom? Supplies back though.
I consider myself retail. Honestly, I would
We're
not
all
have
retail.
drawn that flag like that. It's odd.
You wouldn't have drawn that bull flag right there.
No.
Lucy, you got 100 million?
I would have drawn an Adam, and maybe
Retail is not drawing an Adam and Eve, Zeusy. Retail has no idea what an Adam and Eve is.
Come on, Zeusy.
I mean,
that triangle is I don't know. There's not a lot of touches at the bottom line, in particular. No, I don't
No,
know
the
if I-
triangle isn't. The symmetrical was just to show the bottom potential, but the bull flag has your 2 touches on top, 2 touches on bottom, just fine.
what timeline is that?
Oh, okay.
What happened, Shana?
But no, yeah, I mean,
Timeline. There's a triangle there on the 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bullish pennant, bull flag. There's actually automatic indicators that you guys can use. You don't have to draw it. It draws it for you.
Yeah, but that shit
unfortunately,
literally
I didn't have
draws
that use.
everything.
Not the one I use.
Oh, okay. The AI one is obsessive.
No, this one is called all chart patterns, and it just says last awaiting all. I will draw everything you need. You don't have to deal with it because it has a drawing from it, and it'll give you a target, and those targets are 50% correct. So it's better than sitting there doing an ABC all day. I got tired of that.
Abracadabra.
Right.
What's up, Dbloc? How you guys doing?
Good, man. Just chilling.
I'm eating. I'm sorry. It tells you to, like, if it dumps, where's it gonna go? If it pumps, like upper boundaries and the lower boundaries, it gives you those estimates. It's worked pretty good for me.
Good for me.
Hmm.
I said that would probably be good for me to have.
Yeah. It'll at least give you targets. So.
Well, if you go to the Discord, you've got all your chart patterns. You've got all the Bukowski PDFs. So if you do use that indicator and it pops something up, then you can go on the Discord, pull up what Bukowski says about it, find your measured moves, find your invalidations.
All right. We're talking about people that are lazy. Okay.
No, those people don't deserve to make money. I'm talking about people who really trying to learn this shit. Lazy people need to stop. Just give us your money now. You're gonna give it to us at the top anyways.
The whole point of trading crypto for retail is being lazy. It's to stop working.
Okay.
Come on, let's not hide the truth here. We just
my
want to
brain
become
is more-
millionaires and not work. So we're all lazy. I mean, I don't care
My
how.
brain is more fried from this thing than when I worked.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
From not being lazy. That's why you've done well.
Your body, yeah, your body's more lazy. Your
They call
body,
this the brain rot stage.
Yeah, the
Crypto's
body
the
is
brain rot stage.
body's definitely more lazy.
Mm-hmm.
I started
You
growing.
know,
I got gray hair when I was 30 years old, man. When I was in crypto.
That's not good.
It's a stressful work, of course, compared to other works, but
100%.
DJT is up 20%. God doggone it. I got scared and sold.
Scared money don't make no money.
Oh, scared money sometimes saves money. Because a couple of them I didn't sell. I was like, yeah, it's going to pump. I was like, nope.
Hey, on SPY right now, it really looks like that head and shoulder, can't reclaim the neckline, but no, it's the 15-minute though. So.
On what?
S&P.
S&P.
Yeah.
You mean, you're talking about SPY?
Yeah.
On a 15-minute head and shoulder?
Some stuff going on too over there.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, DJT is not following anything. It's on the squeeze mode for the inauguration. That's the only thing. Other than that, it's worthless. But I'm getting ready to sell here soon, anyways. Even though inauguration is not till next week, I'm not getting caught in this thing.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. You know the play here. If it holds and pops out, we're looking at that bull flag with the symmetrical breaks down. That's your negative. That's your vector gap. This is the wick that we want to avoid coming back into. I'll be right back.
Bye. Yeah, no. No. I don't like it. This 4-hour don't turn green.
How negative are we on CVD? Damn, this thing doesn't load history anymore. It's annoying. Oh. Did we reach
What are you talking about?
How many Bitcoin did people sell today?
Did people sell?
Oh, wait, I'll be back.
What is your name? Come on, Tesla. Come on, Bitcoin. I don't like Bitcoin, the way Bitcoin looks. It's got 5 minutes to turn this thing into green.
Hi, I just sent you a message.
Who, me?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you send it? Let's see.
Sent it to the guest with you in orange.
Hold on, let me see. I have 2 accounts. So.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said the one with you in orange picture.
With what? I guess it's this one. One we're talking.
The one with you in the orange picture?
The orange, okay. Yeah, I can you look at my screen if I turn it on?
Yeah, but wouldn't you have to send me the name for that indicator?
Yeah, but so you can look because hold on. Let me see. Because sometimes what it shows is let's see. I want everybody else to see so they can actually patterns. That's what this is called. And let me turn. Hopefully, it won't screw my thing up. It's called that. Well, here. Okay, I turn it on. I'm also, like I said, I'm also in calls. I'm a degenerate gambler. Let me know when you're looking.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Okay. So if you're looking, you see how it like tells you what is what, and if it dumps, it's like this is the target for it to dump back down to. Doesn't always work because what the momentum is about is what happens. This is the stocks. I should get out of the stocks, but that's the one I gotta figure out. But anyway, so like you see how it already drew the flag. Here's the bullish pattern. So on a short term, it's here, but if the momentum keeps going, then it's at 96. So more than likely we'll double top right here. But here's the name, whole chart patterns. Let me see if it pulls it when I type it like that. Yeah, it just says old chart patterns.
Okay.
Yeah, if you pull that, it works pretty good, to be honest. But you can't 100% rely on it. That's just for you to like pay attention and do your own. I still have my lines drawn.
I mean, I wouldn't trade off of it. I would just have it on my screen just to see certain things if I'm looking at something.
Yeah. See, I trade off of it when I'm doing the options. It's just like futures. I do trade off of it because I'd rather be safe than sorry. Because sometimes you lose stuff and it's okay if it goes below. Like you can sell before or after. For like DJT, it says 44. Like, where was it? Oh, it's not there no more. If you go to 5 minute, it had the 44 and it took it away. Now it took it away. Okay, so on a 1 hour, you gotta look at the different timelines to give you a target. Like target says 44, but I already looked at where the resistance is. It's at 45, but I'd rather sell it at like a little shorter, so it kind of gives me an idea. Like, you know, they may front run me.
Right.
So, I mean, I think it works good. Let me go back to BTC. Like if you go to 4 hour, like you see right here, like if the momentum is downwards, so the first support is at 80, and if it's in a dump mode, then it's at 74. And then if the momentum is up, then this is the long time frame. It's at 105. But like I said, I go always look at my own like supports and resistances, and I draw them, you know, to figure out what's where.
So you wouldn't use that as a support and resistance. You would.
I say what?
I said, so you wouldn't really use that for your support and resistance. You would still use your own.
No, I use my own. It tells you. Usually, where is like the one? Yeah, 74. See, when I pull mine, it's 74. But if you look at the indicator, dump mode, yeah, look, right where I drew it. So I tested this thing. It works pretty good. And it really helps me when I'm going through like 150 coins, like where to buy and sell. It helps me. Even if it's wrong, it's okay. You know, because it's not too off.
Just to give you an idea, basically.
Yeah, it's not too far off. See, like for me, I would wait for the monthly, like for 74 is the monthly support. This right here, 80, it probably pulled it from the weekly support. Let's see, where is 80? What is that 80? See? Oh, it's looking at the bottom of this right here. This one. Yeah, so Like on the daily, weekly, it says the highest is 124. So it changes. So you can't, like I said, like if you're looking at daily, you could wait months for it to go there.
Right. But
But on the, that's 4 hours. Let's go to weekly. It's still 114. Hold on. I know there's one. Let's see the 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours says 105. So that one is almost like a monthly. So yeah, you got to kind of play with it.
yeah,
And you will see it gives you different targets. So I would play futures with this thing, you know. It may be wrong 20-30% of the time, but it is right for the rest of the time. So 70% right is okay. But like I said, I don't just rely on this, but it helps me.
yeah, no, it's just
It helps me when
like
I don't have time, really.
I'm guessing I could use that for like if I'm not fully understanding something, like what I'm looking at, and have a full understanding of it. I could just
Look,
pull that.
I'll tell you, if I would have listened to that thing when I came out, I was out 50% out in December. I looked at all the targets and I put my orders right at those targets. And then I grew impatient. I was like, no, I need to make a little bit more money and get out because I needed money. Christmas was coming. I promise you, all those numbers hit today, and I'm pissed. I am so mad that all those numbers hit. Doge got front ran. You know, it was shown 24.5. They front ran it. But for Ethereum, everything, it was showing all these numbers. All the numbers we were hitting today, it showed even a little less. So if we're in a dump mode, Ethereum at 2,000. But yeah, I had orders at 2,900. I would have picked that up. But because I needed money for Christmas, I had to get in and get out. I still bought low, but like I bought some today.
No, just to be able to get in and go, oh, I need a quick $100 real quick. Just to be able to get in and get out real quick.
That's what I was doing, but you know, when you need money, you need money. There's nothing I can do. But let's see if the target on this works the way it says. My target is a little higher, so but I'm gonna get out before. But yeah, I think it works. Tesla needs to come back. Still gonna. It's pretty good for beginners. Not that you're a beginner.
I don't. I think I'm intermediate. I think I'm intermediate. I just haven't really, like I said, I haven't really traded because I really wanted to. Because you remember when I first got in, you know, and I feel like I just need to really just go through a whole cycle without doing any trades and just really understand what I'm looking at. So that's basically what I'm doing. But right now, I think I am gonna throw a little bag in there just to see what it does. You know, so right now I'm just trying to figure out on
So if you're gonna use this indicator, let's see. Let's see if like I said, I go out of it sometimes just to play it quick. Let's see if we double bottom at this 89 because it did have 88. I had orders at 88, which it got front run. I didn't put 89 actually, but I pulled all those orders. So that was the first one. And then, so the second one is at 74, 71. Hold on. I don't like that. Let's look at the daily. I like daily better. 78. If you're trying to come in with a bag, like big bag, you know, those are the targets if it dumps. It works pretty good.
Right.
But if you're trying to get in and get out, then you can do the 10, 15 minute ones.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that big of a bag on a 10 and 15 minute time frame.
Yeah, those were pretty good. So like this one says 104. This is the 1 hour. But that's after we retest the bottom. We have to find a bottom. I think 89 is a bottom right now. Just for now.
That's when it hits it twice. You consider that to be the bottom. When it does a double bottom.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because that got a good reaction.
Yeah.
But like I said, this is the short time in and out, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And you gotta put protection on. So a couple of days ago, I like bought everything from the dumps, but I put protection when I woke up. Shoot, they all hit my stop loss. I was like, okay, I'll take that. I'm not getting caught in this thing.
Back in that other side was real low right there too. That would have been a perfect one.
Yeah. I do like this thing. But like I said, you got to pay attention to the momentum and everything else. It does fail.
Yeah. And how do you pay attention to the momentum?
Like if like BTC dominance is dumping, these targets means nothing.
Right, right.
Then you pay attention to downward movements, you know, because it gives you upper and lower boundaries. But if it says it's going up and all of a sudden Bitcoin starts dumping down, then it fails, you know. Then it will change it for you. It will take a few minutes, but it will change it at least. It will give you a target, or if there's news, or like with Sui, let me see. With Sui, it doesn't really work. Because Sui, when it pumps, dude. It works, but you gotta catch Sui right before it pumps, and then you gotta pay attention. Because I even have, like I'm lazy. I even put the fib retracement in there. Like it will do, if you use fib, it will do the fibs. This is a different indicator. I have an ABC there. Like I said, I'm just tired of trying to do this for 150 coins. I used to do it all manually. Now it just does it for me.
I definitely remember those songs.
Yeah.
Actually, your charts are a lot cleaner now.
I had to clean it because, well, also it's cleaner because these are new highs. That's why. Because if you, oh yeah, some of them I had to clean it, but
the spider lines at one time too.
Oh no, I never used spider lines. I used support and resistances. But like with Bitcoin, it's been out for so long. I only marked the monthlies. Even then, it's like a lot of it was a lot of drawings. So like you said, I cleaned it and I went for monthly, and if it's dumping, I just go look for the next monthly. Like I already drew one at 87. You
I
know.
understand everything I'm looking at on your chart. I guess I've been in it for a while now because to me it looks clean.
Oh, believe me, some of them, they were so drawn. It worked. Look, because I used to buy every I used to trade on 4 hour. Not now I just do daily. Like I just buy them. Yeah, I'm getting too tired.
Shanae, is that an ABC indicator you have?
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's an indicator. I don't like it, but it's good to retest.
Delete it. Screw it.
No, I never turn it on unless I need to retest this other indicator. When another indicator tells me, like, this is the target, then I only turned it on for him. Then I'm like, okay, where is it getting it from? I still don't understand it.
No, but it's cool. You're using a bit ABC?
No, it throws me off. Whoever did it, the indicator is really like weird. But so like here, let me look at the daily. What does it say? So you have ABC, there's your D. Okay, A, B, C, D. So what is this then? Is this the A?
No,
And
it's
the
a
B?
B up.
What is it? B minus? So you have ABC, there's your D, and you have an A. It drew it
No,
back
there's
down
no
again.
D. It's just ABC, 1, 2, 3. But the upward ABC is very wrong, what the indicator drew there.
Oh no, see, now we're gonna fight. It's ABC, there's a D.
No, there's no D.
There's a D. D is always twice as the C. Watch. I'll prove it to you. Watch this. This is the B.
Well, maybe on that indicator, but in a
A,
3...
B. No, it doesn't have to. There's a A, B. D is always twice as long as the A. I mean the B. Look, 1, 2. I'll show you another place. Draw it somewhere else, you bastard.
No, Shania,
There's a
ABC
D.
is
What are you
ABC,
talking
there's no
about?
D.
A, B, C, there's a D. D is the drop. It's always twice as long as the B.
No, but notice it didn't draw it the same color, right? So it's two different ABCs that show me.
I don't
The
like
first one is the upward one, and the second one is the downward one. But
No, I don't like this one at all. So if
yeah,
you go from
you would need to change the settings of it so it doesn't draw you that one, but then it would
I
draw
don't know
you.
whose indicator that is. I found it. It works better on shorter time frames. When you go to long time frames, it's so dumb.
Yeah. Well, depends how you set it up, right? The number of bars it looks in the past.
I don't. Yeah.
It's to do with that.
I don't. This must be somebody's forex. It looks more like a forex ABC than anything else to me. This makes no sense.
But it does catch you the long though, long above 91, right? Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, and then what? Where is the sell?
It doesn't tell you.
No, this thing's bad. No, I never use it unless, like, I'm trying to quickly look at what I'm looking at. No, I don't use that. I'd rather do my own.
ABCs are good to, catch an entry.
No, I do my, I do my own. Like, you see these are my own.
Like, it's not a buy-sell indicator. It's just...
No, yeah, see, like, this is my own. This is my D. My D right here is the 83. When you have an A is up, B is down, C is up, D is your final fall. This is my D right here. You know where that comes from?
Yeah, that's something else. It's more like a harmonic you're looking at, where you say D is double the size of the ABC.
No,
You're thinking of harmonic, I think.
Look. Oh, matter of fact, I think there's an ABC drawer. Where did that go? There used to be one that you could draw. And there's an indicator that it actually draws. You can put ABC. It'll tell you where the D will go. I'll find it. Dbloc, where is that thing? I hate this new. Can you even search it? No, but anyways, I'll find that. There's the ABC thing. 1. There's your A. There's your B. There's your C. Should be equal to your A. And then your D is coming right here. Even though I drew it from the wrong place. Don't pay attention to that. This is the A.
There's a D if you put the A at the start point, right? Me, I don't. The start point is it doesn't have a name, so that's why, I guess. So
Yeah.
okay, there's the D.
So
Okay.
you have the A, the B, the C, and then
Yeah, but yeah, you see, me, I just don't give a name to the A. It's just 0. It's just ABC.
0 is down here. First high is your A. Oh, I gotta find this indicator. Now you're driving me nuts. Oh, look, ABCD pattern. Hold on. Oh, look, it says a D. Look, you read that? Wait, matter of fact, let me clean these out. You gotta teach me these. Well, I mean, there's certain things that you do have to. Oh, where the hell did it go?
Smells extension when you add a D in there. It's like, it's like you're looking at a bit at the size of the reaction.
That is what it is called. Look, watch this. I'm drawing it for you. B, C. Oh no, this went wrong.
Makes me think of Harmonic.
This one does it backwards. Never mind. Hold on, this is not how it goes. Now I'm like, gonna eat my own word. That's not how this goes. What the hell? Oh, okay, so it's X and B, C. Okay, you have the X.
Yeah, that's Harmonic. Harmonic patterns use X.
Right. So then there was one that used to tell you where the D would go instead of you sitting there, because usually D is twice as this.
Yeah.
Twice as B, twice deep as B. It's same going up or going down. If you're doing up or down, it's twice as that.
Wait, there's supposed to be an E. Where's E at?
That's something else again.
No,
And
yeah.
That's
No,
the.
It's supposed to go all the way up to H.
That's what Zeus was talking about. ABC 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not playing that with you guys. No, there was one that would automatically put. There's an indicator too, but there was one here where you would say, "Here's my A, here's my B." You know, just like the trend-based fib. Like you could do B, C, and I will tell you your D. This is your D because you're doing an upside. Your trend-based fib is the same thing.
Is that an indicator too, where it's showing you the head and shoulders on that right there?
Matter of fact, look, that indicator works pretty good when you do it. Like here's your with the fib B, C. It's telling you your D. This is C right here. Oh, where does it go? Oh my God, I can't even see anymore. Right here. So 107. Your trend base says 107. So you can use that too. Dude, there's so many different ways. Sometimes it's like you gotta pick what works for you. I like this indicator by itself, and then fib. If I'm lost, I'll turn it on. But other than that, I'm not playing with it. It's too much shit that I have to stare at. Come on, baby. Oh no. Spy, you suck.
Well, New York bot.
Look at the spy. It should be at 585, but they're holding it. Because it filled the doggone gap.
We're at the neckline of that head and shoulder, right? So, is this the
No.
retest you're supposed to
Good.
short, or is this just a fake?
No. So I knew it was coming down because there was a huge gap right here. I knew it was coming to fill this, and it came to fill it. It reacted pretty good right here. But now it's just like milking it, you know? But now, instead of the 15-minute on a daily, it's got a good head and shoulder going on because I don't know what was here. So to me, this looks like a shoulder because this is a big gap that it came to fill. But it has a shoulder here and it has a shoulder here. It's almost, I hate these because it will play every one of these. If it doesn't go up, it's got to go up. because it
Yeah,
has
you
a
see
nice
that small
double
time frame?
bottom. Huh?
That red line you have there, the high
That's
volume.
where, yeah, the
Yeah.
resistance. Yeah, that's where the
That's why I
resistance.
say neckline. Yeah, it's a bit.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an like we gotta reclaim this.
It has a nice double bottom. So on a 1 hour, if you want to call it that. Yeah, I guess I could call it that. It didn't, it just got front run. But it should already be at 584. That's just for whatever reason. That and Tesla is just watch. Look, Tesla at the last 15 minutes is gonna go up. It just does that every day.
Short TPing, no?
No, I'm long on Tesla and
No, not you. If it goes up at market close every day, it means that people who were in shorts and are like literally wrecked like hell because don't forget this is coming from 200.
no,
They might be closing part of their position at market close every day. Trying to
no,
decide.
Tesla always makes the biggest moves first 15 minutes and last 15 minutes. And there was a Wall Street guy talking about it. Sometimes they don't put the orders in till the last 15 minutes. Because,
But
that's how
if it tends to pump at market close, then I think it's shorts closing that.
No, not shorts. Usually day traders get out around 3. And options are closed at 3:30 automatically. Actually, E-Trade lets you go to almost 4. But they don't put it in till like last 15-20 minutes because that's just their way of cheating the system. That way the longs get stuck. When you're long or short, this thing, like you can't long or short this thing. You know what I mean? Like it reacted real good the first 15 minutes to an hour, then it's just dancing. It's just been dancing. But I'll show you last 15 minutes, it will either dump or pump. Because that's when they put the orders in, so people who has options can't make any money. But I'm gonna mute myself. My son is home.
Oh, good afternoon. Damn, I feel naked. No longs on Bitcoin. Now, if it puts a higher high above 93, that's a bit of potentially a short entry. Damn, yesterday's 95.5. Oh boy. Well, as always, I just TP too early my shorts all the time, especially during downtrends. But yeah, that 95.5 push above the hourly candle closing below the previous high. Yeah. 95.3 got lost, then we couldn't hold the bottom of the range. We didn't even try actually.
Got a sell wall at 93, Zeusy.
Yeah, so you're looking for that to fill up, no? To go short there, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm wondering if someone's gonna delete their order and just let price shoot up through it.
Yeah, that could work too, right? Yeah. Well, market's closed in 30 minutes. We should. I think that if that's gonna happen, it could be a aftermarket close in a bit of a short squeeze scenario. Although I don't know if really people shorted down there. Like it looks like we had a nice reaction, so I'm gonna guess people longed down there, but they shorted before the dump and after the dump, I guess. I mean, let's not call it a dump.
Well, we know our range now because last night we popped to what, 95.6 or close to 96 we popped. So that was our high rank. And then we dropped to 89.3, 89.4 roughly. So if we're looking at those two numbers, that's probably going to be the range of the week, right? So we can see ourselves going back down, say 90, or shooting back up to like 95. We're just
You cut off?
we could just play that range for the whole week between 89.3 and 95.9, somewhere around there.
We're not gonna.
You're back.
See, I've been back. I listen, but depends on the conversation. I join or I don't. I listen most of the time. How are you?
Oh, just sitting here making money.
Ain't no money to be made.
What you mean? I made $1,500 on that drop to 88 to 89. I
I'm
told
not
you
playing.
what, I cashed out.
I'm not playing features.
Down there, like.
Yeah, I don't do that no more. I wish.
What did you see that made you cash out?
My magic 8 ball told me to do it.
No, but like, did we feel a big order? You know, I didn't see anything. I wasn't there, but I'm like curious. Did
Oh no,
we,
it's what we talked about. There's a lot of support that comes to 89. But then, my other thought process too is that there was also support at 88, 87, and then we have the huge drawback that would take us to 67. I'm thinking to myself, they're not going to go down to 67 or 87. They've been
even
front
85?
running us the whole time, right? They always front run us this entire bull cycle. So I'm not going to wait. As soon as I see a pullback, cashing out, not waiting no more.
Oh, it's gonna come to test that 100.
Yeah, but this whole area is gonna end up being a support resistance. That 90K to 92K area. Like we we broke below it, right? So it's the first time we lose support
Yeah, and the other thing you have to be careful too is
below
that
5th of December. That's pretty important.
yeah, our buy wall sitting at around 90,000 too, by the way. So we've got a buy wall 90,800 and our sell wall is at 93,000. So you can suspect that
Got
they're going to
canceled.
either drop price. No, it's still there. I'm on Bookmap. There's
Well,
something still
I'll
there.
put it in the chat because it just got canceled.
I mean, I'm still looking at it. So if it's canceled, it's still there for me.
Not on spot.
Oh no, it's probably on futures. But it's
in the
still
chat.
there.
That red stops at just a minute ago at 93. Well, there's 24 now though.
But I suspect
not a
we're
bad sign.
going to make another pass at 93 first, and then we're going to drop back down to 91. So what I'm thinking here is if that sell wall doesn't disappear, I'm going to short the sell wall and then take profit at 91. And just play that range for the whole weekend or the whole week. What you think, ZC? Sell at 93, buy at 91, and just do that the whole week? Just put in buy and sell orders there the whole time?
Me, I don't like doing that kind of stuff. For me, it's stay long from 91.5. That's would be the idea would be to try to hold that trade.
Well, that's why you
for-
have two accounts. You have your one account, you hold it, and the other account, you just keep buying and selling.
Yeah. Yeah.
But not a whole lot going on right now, is there? Like right now, when I'm looking at Coinink, even on Coinink, we're trapped between 92.5 for the high and 91.8 for the low. And right now, we're just chilling in the middle. I got my thing set up for push to talk, and I keep forgetting to press the push button.
That's why you cut off earlier. Okay. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
This way you're not hearing
I'm
the
kind
dogs bark.
I'm kind of in the camp that we got to get going quite quickly. Start moving away from 89 with some intention. Start creating some FOMO. Pierce through the monthly open, and that would be the play. But
Well, that's
yeah,
if
right
we.
now, go for it, man.
Oh no, I was just saying that's if we plan on trapping shorts down there. But you know, market maker could just do another fake out to make people think we're going to drop lower, retest the 90,000 level, get more people committed to shorts, and then raise price again. That's why I keep thinking they're going to trap us in this range to try to get more people committed in shorts or longs.
Yeah, I still feel like there's a lot of people sat in short positions from the past 7-ish days though. So I do feel like there's potential for quite a big squeeze if we could start
Yeah.
showing some strength.
Bitcoin does not have 0.01% funding rate. It's positive, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mind it going up. I got a sell order at 93, so let it roll.
Yeah, 3 is a very interesting level. Me personally, I don't know why I'd be cautious on a short there, but it is technically a good short entry. More of a kind of hedge sculpt kind of play. I don't know.
well, it's gonna be a breakout long or short. Doesn't matter, but it's a price point that's interesting to trade. I guess 93. You'll have like some sort of Adam and Eve stuff up there.
Yeah. My goal, Zusi, is to make half a Bitcoin a day.
Wow. Wow.
Oh. I should say half of a half of a half of a Bitcoin.
I'd be happy just not losing my Bitcoins. if I can make like, I don't know, a few satoshis per day, it should accumulate, right?
Yeah, it should. Oh, are we gonna go for 93?
Cancel, let it pump, just and then destroy it back down.
There's more liquidity that just popped up out of nowhere at 92.6. Looks like people are trying to short 92.6 and they could burn through that liquidity and come back up to 93. But then we're going to hit that sell wall again. Oh, well, I guess, it's partially my fault. I got my sells up there too.
I think your suggestion of 95 being a range high and 89 being a swing low for the next week is an interesting one. I think if I started to see that, then I'd assume that perhaps we range and then take the low one more time. But otherwise, I'd just like to see some strength.
Oh yeah, I just want to see it move in the direction I wanted. Oh, excuse me. I just want to see it move in the direction I want to go, so I can take profit and then go into a new trade. I don't really care where it goes as long as it goes there.
Like, everyone's waiting for 90.5, right? That's like the kind of logical retest long that everyone's waiting for. It's just like,
Sometimes you get the retest, sometimes you don't, but it's a good area to re-enter, yeah, if it does. Otherwise, there's plenty other ways to re-enter.
Might see a little pop here.
yeah, see what the monthly open's doing at 93,371. And the monthly red candle into a green one. That would look strange because then you've just got this huge, if you look on the monthly, just this like kind of toppy structure, but then so you've got that one red candle, but then if you were to follow it with a consecutive green monthly, that would start to really
We got liquidity forming under just above around 92.5. Looks like they're keeping price trapped between 92.5 and 92.8.
I'd like to see some fresh positions come in. I mean, kind of all the way down to 89 has just been like a drop of open interest. And then in this little triangle formation, we've also been dropping in open interest / we're pretty much flat now.
Oh yeah, someone just put in an order for 300 Bitcoin at 92.5.
Only on leverage. You forgot to do it on spot too, though. Damn. You think that's gonna attract price, or we could just gonna be right in the middle between the two?
I think it's a buy wall. They're trying to keep price from dropping again.
Marking it up. Nice.
Yeah, they're trying to burn through that 93, I think, is what they're doing. Or get that sell wall out from 93. Because at 93, it's 500 Bitcoin blocking us. About 46 million.
It's certainly a take profit one.
I'm back, y'all.
We're gonna visit 90,600 again.
Do you see that 46 million Dbloc at 93?
Yeah, I think that was our buddy that had 46 million at 90 had a corresponding sell wall at 93. The problem is that order at 90 never got filled. He got 16% filled and he canceled his order.
Do you see the new order they just put in at 92.5 for 300 Bitcoin? For 27 mil?
Yeah, I was just looking at it. We're going up the daily open here, in my opinion. As long as we can absorb this next supply, we'll hit our daily open, psychological high, psychological low, mean reversion. And then our measured move from that bull flag would take us to 96.2. But we've got to absorb this supply. That would be our bullish trigger. Only thing standing after that would be the 800 EMA on the 5 minute. So far, par for the course. We got the retest of the breakout, which avoided the spooky, drop down of the symmetrical. And market maker seems involved with this push, so let's see. This would be getting close to the test part of that Wyckoff spring that we're looking at. Now's when we prove it. Yeah, that was the false move down for me, Galactic. Remember we were talking about yesterday how they try to fake that false move up, but I wasn't buying it because of the line chart. We got that 90 hit. We got that wick under. We hit our guy down at 90, at least for the most part. So far, everything's going as planned. And we also got the hit of dominance that we were looking for, just as icing on the cake. Waiting to see how this closes on the daily. There's still 3 hours, but so far so good.
That 46 million disappeared.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I really think that was a leftover order. I think what dude was trying to do was, for the longest, what he was trying to do was pick up at 90, pick up $46 million worth at 90, sell at 93, and go on about his business with a nice paycheck. But Binance screwed him twice. Yo, can you imagine? If you had that much money sitting at a Pico bottom, you get your number, only 5% of your order fills. Then you wait weeks for it to come back and only 10% more of it fills. And you were right both times with that amount of money. I'm taking my ball and going home.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'd be pissed, bro. But like I was saying before, good market participants, right? Your good market participants on the whale side weren't getting greedy doing that. They've been accumulating in this Wyckoff accumulation at the bottoms at 92. Every time it came down, they got to run down to 90 already to pick some up. Couple more at 92. This guy decides he wants to gorilla, enter his entire bag at the Pico bottom, and then he doesn't get filled. There's a reason why these guys do it like this and not like that. So all of these guys that have been accumulating are just laughing at him like, you see why we don't do that? See why we don't try to snipe bottoms? Especially not with that much money, right? Like, not an easy thing to fill that type of order at that price without it moving.
Yeah, I don't understand why with that amount of capital you'd place it all into one order. Strange.
New money. It smells like new money to me. Somebody that doesn't have the experience has more money than experience.
Oh, we broke through 93.
Or maybe their name is Chennai.
That supply is still there, but we're working on absorbing it now. Come on, baby, disappear for me. There we go.
We gotta go back down to double bottom on the daily.
I think we've got our weekly low, guys. It's not for sure, but
I don't
think
mean 89. 92 will surface, just 92 and change, just to give it the double bottom.
Yeah.
On the daily and be done. Because I just looked at it.
There's a bit left at 93.5, I think, but otherwise, if we can even take that one out and bulls press buy a bit.
Yep.
How about 94.5?
92.3 area. We'll give the double bottom, and then we can go up. But image. Ooh, what is this? Whose chart is this? Hey, Coinbase. Ouch. Nope. No double bottom. Never mind that. Never mind that.
Come on, Bitcoin. I need a new pair of socks. My socks are holy. I need some socks.
9,700. Never mind. Daily, we don't have a double bottom. That's ugly. Ugly. Nope. We better close green today. Or it's gonna be world of hurt.
So you know what it looks like here. They're trying to make a new buy wall. And so that buy wall is now at 92.5 with 400 Bitcoin sitting there. So I'm wondering if they're going to try to push it to the very top of the range, which would put us at 96,000. They might try to go for it. They might try to do a run up to 96 and then come back down to 92.5.
Yeah, let me see something.
ABC wise, that 93, yeah, we gotta hold it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we absorbed it, and the guy deleted his order, so he never got filled. So I'm assuming
He's gonna feel higher.
Yeah, he's probably going to fill higher. Or what he could be doing is because his buy order didn't fill.
Who filled the buys here?
Yeah.
From my point of view, we had an order at 93K. It got cancelled. When price came there, it reappeared. It slowed the pump, but bulls bottom. Like we have, positive delta and all. But now there's there's 93,500 left. But if we just continue the same behavior, it's big buys, and then the constant bearish pressure comes back. So we are in the big buys part.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking with Dbloc, we come up to daily, retest daily open at 94.5.
Now SPY is flat. Dixie is at 110. Bitcoin is doing a lower low and bouncing.
Yeah, I like how 92.5 is like the daily open of Friday too. So it's like if we could stay above 92.5, had that as a back test, and it's almost like it was all a bad dream.
It's got a good minimum of that, but just watch for spoof orders to get the double bottom. I don't know.
If you want to do Elliott on the 15-minute, we're in the second up leg, and if you want it to be bigger than the first one, well, we're gonna need quite a high value actually, like 5% pump.
Hey Zeusy, look at Tesla. Last 15 minutes.
Like 96. Tesla. I got plenty Tesla stocks. I mean, not plenty. But
No, I mean, like,
we're at 400.
remember I said last 15 minutes, it will just go. They don't put the orders into last 15, 20 minutes.
In the news in France, they literally said, I hope you have some Tesla stocks. They literally said that. For me, it was like, maybe I should sell.
And then,
like they talked about Elon in the news, and they said, well, this company is doing great. It's back at all-time highs. I hope you bought some. All right, we're at the 800 on the 800 on the 5 minute, 200 on the 15. 93.5 where bulls.
Oh, there it goes.
Sell wall.
Yeah, that's TP1 for me.
94.5.
They just popped.
You guys saw that ball come in, right?
Yep.
That was that one.
What are you using there, Dbloc? What is? I've
Bit
never heard of
bonkers.
Bitbunkers.
Yeah, it just gives you transactions. You got to dig into it to see if they're ins and outs. If they're ins or outs, or if they're buys or sells, and a lot of them are batch transactions, but it just gives you real-time blockchain sort of transactions. Above that 200 daily open incoming. We'll see if we get this full measured move, but so far Bitcoin's behaving, doing what it's told. We like that. There's supposed to be noise attached with this. I don't understand why I can't get it playing. It'd be great to annoy you guys with the boings. But
Boing, boing,
literally what
boing.
it's
I
like.
can do it. Boing.
And then the big ones come down like thump. Like you can literally have it playing and go somewhere and hear it in the background, and you just know when it's time to come look at the chart. Right? It'll start screaming at you. Yeah, the sound used to be, I don't know, I've tried it on a couple different browsers and it just doesn't play anymore. But for people who have like multi-screen setups and you got a screen that you're not doing anything for, you know, just you went overboard and bought too many screens, slap that on there. It's a nice little, there's a couple of good visualizers like this that you can put on the side screen.
We're about 800 away from daily open.
Your sound's working, DJ. What browser are you using? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But you can see when volume starts to drop down. I mean, it's all shit that you can see on the chart, honestly, but who wants to stare at the chart all day, right? Switch it up a little bit.
You say that like we don't do that every day, Dbloc.
That's what I mean. You gotta sprinkle in a little bit of, you know. Like I said, it's the world's best game with the world's worst graphics. So anytime that you can add a little upgraded graphics for some on-chain data or something. $301 billion out. Still haven't got above this 800. This push doesn't have to happen all in one go. Right? If we have to come down and build some sell side liquidity. No, I didn't want to do that. Lost my bit bonkers. Hold on.
Yeah, USDT looks like it's showing a lot of money coming into crypto. People are not holding it.
Did total go below 3 trillion today? I'll check. Oh, we found support at 3 trillion again. Oh. It's gonna be scary seeing it below 3.
Macro support, high levels of FUD.
Well, it's the previous all-time high, yeah. 3 trillion. Well, I mean, as long as we find support there, I'm okay. But if we don't, we don't, yeah.
Well, we kind of want it to come down, Revix. You know, we're looking at what could be our spring, but we do need the test of it. Right? This yellow line is the bottom of that range, so we'd like to come back down and hold that double bottom here. Holding that
Yeah.
double bottom would qualify as the test of the spring. Question is, how high do we get before we attempt it? Right, if we lose momentum here, we'll come down and build some sort of bearish, bullish structure that the shorters can short. You know, it goes build sell side liquidity and all that. I'll start to worry if we can't hold that double bottom, the old double bottom. I don't know. I feel like if 85 was the target, that wick to 88 gave ample opportunity to push it. They just couldn't get past those buys.
I went ahead and took profit here, Dbloc. I didn't feel like getting front run.
Nothing wrong with that. Profits, profits, profits.
I'm getting tired of getting front run every single time.
Like every
I'm
time.
like,
Not even
yeah.
sometimes, just literally every time. It's to the point where I don't even, I love to snipe bottoms as much as the next guy. Don't get me wrong. I love that dopamine rush. But I have been gritting out bottoms for the past 6 months because of these fools.
Oh yeah. Like anytime I see like right now, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1-minute candles just sort of chilling in the zone. I'm like, nah, I'm not waiting for that to come back to my entry. Take profit. And then what I'll probably do is short this level. I'll put in like a small percentage of a short here, and then I'll DCA to daily open, and then cash out at 92.5.
Yeah.
This 93.8, I remember this number. It was the weekend lows, no?
We're right
So
at
it could
the
be
we're
like
right at the 800 as well.
it could be SR flip, right? Your previous support during the weekend turning into resistance.
Yeah, if we pull the weekend trap over.
But on the other hand, if you get back in your weekend
That's our
range,
weekend
you're back
trap
in the
there.
range. Yeah, now you can expect the top of the range. But it's got to hold right here.
Now watch as I sold, price just keeps going up, 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 up. I'm not buying along in that though.
We're barely positive on CVD. Like people have not really pressed buy yet. They've been pressing sell for 2 months now.
I
Since
think people
we
are.
even came to 85K, they're just pressing sell. There's nobody like limit buys, but people are just pressing sell.
Yeah.
Like,
How
I don't know if this
many
is
people are
FOMO.
afraid
Some
to
FOMO.
buy here?
Oh, I'm waiting for a dip.
You look at fear and greed, roughly 47%.
47.
Yeah, this is mostly like so far shorts closing. I mean, this whole move up is like just open interest coming down on Tether.
It's the same on the stock market. You know, at the last 15-minute price is going up because people who daily trade, they zoom out. They're like, okay, I'm gonna have bearish bias.
Because when you pick up this many buy orders, look at the buy orders that we picked up on the way down here. When you pick up this many buy orders, the move up isn't the surprise, right? Like we picked up a lot of money down there. A lot.
Testing the old range.
Yeah. Let's see if we mean it here.
Yeah, and Dixie got up to 110 and all. Like it, maybe this is the top on Dixie. You know, 110 is around.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, we could be in that scenario where Bitcoin bottoms and Dixie tops.
The one thing I hate is when Dixie's the variable, because it's like you want to talk about out of your sphere of influence or control. Like really just a slave to whatever the Dixie wants to do.
Well, you know, Dixie pumped 10%, so in a sense, you trade in dollars, right? So you kind of lost 10%.
Yeah, only thing that makes it, you know, still bullish to me is I know what usually happens when the Republicans come into the Dixie. I know what needs to happen for the economy to at least look somewhat successful, especially when it comes to trading.
The iPhones are going to be too expensive in Europe now.
Wait till the
We'll go buy
tariffs.
Chinese stuff.
Wait
Yeah.
till
We're going to buy Huawei.
wait till these tariffs come in. But yeah, just
That's
expect.
gonna make it worse.
Well, that's the problem, right? Because if everybody's going to play tariffs, then nobody has the motivation to strengthen their dollar. You want to weaken your dollar if you have to pay tariffs. And the problem is that we need all of
What's the
we
point of
need their
tariff if
currencies to
currency
go up so
drops?
that the Dixie can drop. I don't know. I'm just saying, go buy all your cheap 50-inch flat screen TVs, 65-inch flat screen TVs from Walmart while you can. Because if that plan goes through, the days of the $300, $400 flat screen TV are over.
They're gonna tax Korean TVs, like
Everything will
Samsung
go up. All I mean, we've been enjoying cheap products for the longest time here. Everything that people sort of covet in their homes has gotten cheaper. Remember flat screens first came out? I might have paid like $5K for my first flat screen television, bro.
Yeah, electronics prices have gone down. That's true. Although
Mike said we stayed in line on a Black Friday for the first flat screen. That is true, because they were expensive.
Yeah. But everybody's used to those cheap prices, but when these tariffs come in, you know, they're just gonna pass that down to the consumer like always. People don't take that on the chin. Just assume the business is gonna absorb those costs and keep everything the same. Now they pass that down.
oh, I forgot to long AI 16Z. Damn. Ah, well. Patience.
Dbloc, what did you say your first big screen was? What did it cost?
Like 5K.
When was this?
Like a plasma.
I remember.
I don't know. It's the plasma. This was like
About 15 years ago.
Had to be 10 years ago. It had to be 10 years ago.
That was top of the line. Like plasma was the thing for a while, right?
Yeah. This is you pay for early adopter, right? You want to get all the brand new shit when it's early. You pay for it. Yeah.
But the early adopters right now, man, are like 50K.
Yeah,
like
the OLEDs and the
100-inch.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel it's the same. It's just it's more democratized because they have cheaper options.
There's cheaper, yeah, exactly. But those cheaper options are made cheaper on purpose, especially on Black Friday. Like there's models that are specifically made to sell only on Black Friday with reduced features.
But a lot of people are so impressed by what they had before, and then they see an upgrade, and they don't know what they're missing because they don't know what it's like to go to compare next to a super high fidelity device. So they're just satisfied with what they have, but they don't. And ignorance is bliss, right? You just stay in your zone.
Listen, unless you're like a real big like video nerd, you really don't notice the difference between most of these unless you put them side by side. And like you said, unless you see what you've been missing, you go to somebody's house and you're like, wait a minute, why does your TV look so different?
Yep. But even then, people will try to justify their purchase, right? They can't. You spend $1,500 is a lot to some people, and yet, you know, they're not going to go change their mind because they see something that's $5,000 that's only 10% better.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to say, look, I get your TV's better, but it ain't that much better.
Mm-mm. Nah, I watch my YouTube and my movies, my Netflix just fine. You know?
Yeah, see, I'm blind, so it doesn't matter.
What are you colorblind or fidelity blind?
Nah, I'm vision impaired. I'm nearsighted and farsighted, astigmatism, so I can't tell shit anymore, so it don't matter.
Damn.
No wonder you're messing up all those calls and shit.
Probably. I can't see. You know, I can't see on these small monitors. I gotta use a 50-inch TV just to use as my monitor to see stuff.
Why don't you use better glasses, like binoculars for glasses?
Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe get some binoculars going, some telescope.
Not even go smaller. Go smaller. You need those that wearable TV or that wearable monitor that puts it right. You know what I mean? There should be no distance there.
I should just use a VR headset. It'll be just
something like that, but less dramatic. They've got the ones that are glasses that basically have two small screens. You just hook up to your PC. I mean, if it's getting that bad, that could help.
Nah, I just need your LASIK.
You sound like a good candidate for Neuralink, man.
Oh,
You'll
get some
your brain
LASIK,
cut
bro.
off.
Yeah, if LASIK will
Oh
fix it,
yeah.
get some LASIK, bro. Definitely get some LASIK. I know people that should change their whole life.
I tell you what, though, I feel like glasses are part of my face, and I look
Bro,
strange
just
without
wear
them.
glasses. Get
That's why
LASIK. Get
I never
LASIK and buy fake glasses, bro.
I fake glasses.
Get LASIK and buy fake glasses if that's the case.
My spider frames don't put the glasses on.
I was wondering what your superpower was. Now that explains it. Vision impaired.
Oh yeah. My
Well,
depth
his
of
other
vision.
senses, right?
Exactly. It boosts my Bitcoin sense of
Yep.
smell.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've got to be a good candidate for it. Like if they tell you, you know, this is probably isn't for you, don't force it. But if you go through the qualifications and they say that you're a good candidate, I haven't heard horror stories I've heard of people not taking care of their eyes after, or people getting it when they shouldn't have. Doge with the 10 gifteds. Appreciate you, Doge. Welcome to all the new members.
Welcome.
Welcome, Dodge.
Oh, with the 20 gifted. Sorry. Take it back. Appreciate the support, Doge. All right, let's go. We're going to finish this move now.
I can finally buy myself a pair of socks. Now I need a new pair of shoes to go with those socks.
You can just make socks out of your old long sleeve shirts.
Yeah,
sleeves.
Maddie, we made that move last night. 90K body, 88 wick.
I just need some money so I can get me some New Balance.
That's a supply
Balenciaga?
zone. My bad, Shana.
No, I don't want to say nothing. I ate a bag of freaking carrots. I hope you guys can't hear me crunching on them.
It
You got
sounds
some
like
ranch
you are
meat with the
enjoying
carrot?
something, but it doesn't sound that. You don't sound like you're chewing it.
Sorry. I haven't slept. I've been up all night.
Oh, you need to get some.
It's not because of crypto.
Okay, then.
Man, last night I passed out while I had a short open. I woke up. I was like, I'm in the money. Cap the cash out. Cash out fast.
No, I was watching TV. But it's
Oh,
for
that
health
one.
reasons.
That one's the EMA. Sorry, the 800 EMA, Sean.
Don't get too happy right yet, boys. I'm marching the dominance.
I'll be satisfied with the psychological high-low return to the mean, but I really would like to get that 96 one. We can get rid of this symmetrical now since we've already laid it out.
I hope dominance gets caught in this thing. Can't go up no more.
Excuse me.
It's in a triangle. Where is the triangle guy?
We had a couple of Tatty, Triangle
Yeah.
Tatty.
Wow.
You don't come around here no more, man. You know, after he lost that bet to Drew and he tried to welch on the bet. I wouldn't show my face either, yo. Guys, don't gamble, don't bet. But if you do bet somebody, don't ever welch on your bet, yo. Always pay your bet, guys. Nothing kills your name faster than welching on a bet. Ass betting is the worst. That's a bad character trait.
Look, President-elect Trump expected to issue executive orders related to crypto policies on his first day in office.
That's what we're waiting for. That's what he promised. I was saying earlier that it's an easy win, right? There's not a lot of people against it. All it takes is executive order. He doesn't have to buy any Bitcoin immediately. All he's got to do is sign an executive order that moves all the seized Bitcoin into that wallet, and then boom, you already came through on one of your promises. Easy, day one, easy shit.
And then get hacked during the bear market. Yeah. American crypto wallet could be hacked.
Excuse me.
No, they just need to put that shit on a hard wallet and toss that shit, right in Fort Knox, and we're good.
They're probably gonna sit it. I mean, it's two things. Either they're going to go self custody route, because it's 30-year hold supposedly, right? So hard wallet right into Fort Knox, or they'll go custody Coinbase custody and custodial, just like the ETFs. Which, by the way, would send, Coinbase stock, I think, would get a massive bump if they end up, providing custodial services. The problem is, since it's a 30-year hold, you don't really need custodial services. There are no ins and outs. Like, it makes more sense to me. It's hard wallet, keys in Fort Knox, protected like the gold that's not there.
I'm gonna be very cautious.
It'll finally give the guys at Fort Knox something to actually protect. They got them standing there like if it's full of gold.
I'm more worried Fort Knox is gonna steal it, but imagine you have the private keys to billions of dollars.
What if they try to make an excuse and say, "Hey, we're gonna sell this and give it to California for a relief fund"?
Well, it depends on what bill they signed through, right? Because Cynthia Loomis's bill is very specific. There's only one reason that you can there's only one reason that you can sell that Bitcoin, and it's to pay off the debt. And you can't even start to do that until 30 years. And then after that, every outflow has to be directly to pay off the U.S. debt. We all know what can happen in 30 years, though, guys. They will change this shit. I promise you, they'll get more relaxed, and eventually we'll be digging into it. And not only that, but we'll be counteracting the money that's in there with money in the funds, like future spending. You know what I mean? Like, look, if we just future spend, 10 billion out of what's in there, we just earmark it in 30 years, then they'll get creative. But for now, we're not worried about that. We're worried about the next 12 months and the effect that it's going to have on Bitcoin price.
Well,
but California is a reason, using California as an example, that's a big reason why a lot of the states are looking into their own SBRs. Because on the state level, yeah, you could do that, right? You could have a Bitcoin SBR and you have some tragedy in your state, and then now you have, They said 30 years because they didn't want anybody getting creative and touching it, right? And if you do it at 30 years, what it gives you the opportunity is to DCA at whatever cost. They don't have to worry if it's up or down. They've got all of this Bitcoin that's sitting there, right? So they could literally buy, not that they're going to, but let's say if in one chunk they equal the amount of Bitcoin they're already holding. That's like a 50% discount, looking at it from their eyes, right? So if you're already, all your future Bitcoin is already at a discount, and you put it on a 30-year hold, then it gives you plenty of accumulation time. And the point of it is to pay off the debt at the end of the day. So I guess it's to keep future Congress, or future presidents from dipping. That's why I said that, people were like, well, wouldn't they want to just crush price so that they can buy in? And it's like, yeah, but their cost basis is so low. Their cost basis is going to be low for the next 10 years. Gensler better watch his mouth. All I want to hear is I quit.
The next president just do a law that changes that to sell?
Well, that's the problem. You'd have to put it, if it's in law that it's 30 years and everybody signs off, then it'd be a lot harder to change that. It'd be a lot harder to sort of dig in. But we have seen it in the past, right? Look at what they've done to the promises of Social Security or things like that, or the amount of times that we've dipped into the strategic oil reserve because of geopolitical issues. You know, who knows if in the future we get some countries that do us some favors and we got to dip into that Bitcoin strategic reserve to pay our, you know, who knows? That's why I say all of that, we'll have to worry about that with future politicians. For right now, it's just what effect is it going to have on Bitcoin for the next year? The fact that the Democrats haven't sold any of that seized Bitcoin to me tells me that there's enough people on that side that are not with that plan, which is good for us, right? Because from now on, we only really need a handful of them to vote with the Republicans to get anything that we need passed. So to see that the left isn't in unison when it comes to crypto is a good thing, right? And the guys that we've gotten out so far were the heads of the whole choke point 2.0, like the ones that were really putting the screws to us. Most of them guys are out of there already. Gensler is what we need to get out now. And then maybe Elizabeth Warren would be nice to get her ass out of here too.
More so Warren, yes. Gensler doesn't fight it like Warren does.
Yeah, Gensler would just be a win for me because I don't like him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that would just be
Yeah.
a W for us. But
But
Warren's
Warren is
dangerous.
conniving. She's conniving.
Yeah.
She doesn't want nobody to make money.
I mean, she used to be the she was like super anti-legacy, and now it's like she's the darling over there. You know what I mean? It's crazy how that works.
Money talks. Whoever pays her money.
Yeah.
She's probably getting paid by all these big exchanges that does stocks and stuff, and because there's no money in the stock market. Really, there isn't. There's only few that makes good money, like Apple, Samsung. I don't even know if Samsung does. Amazon, Tesla. There's a few. So there's a lot of people that want crypto to die, so the money goes in the stock market, so they can dump. Even though crypto is turning into stock market with all these ETFs, a lot of people, it's a good idea, but it's not.
They call it the 12th sector. Right?
I gave up on that fight already. In the beginning, I tried to explain how this shit is against everything we're supposed to be doing. This is not the cypherpunk ideal. We're inviting the wolf into the hen house.
Yeah.
But everybody was happy about price go up, right? So.
Oh yeah, sure.
Whatever.
Nah, everybody got their hands in there. Now it's the stock market. Crypto now is the stock market. That's why it needs to get regulated, or we're gonna really get people get hurt.
As long as we have our decentralized ins and outs, you know, they're still part of the alive, right? Part of that ideal is still alive. But yeah.
Yeah, but because these big players are in, you can call it decentralized, but even I was looking at it, Ethereum, it's three big wallets holds 48% of Ethereum.
Yeah.
So call it decentralized all you want. It's not anymore.
Yeah. People have to separate. What the problem is that they don't separate when they talk about a protocol being decentralized and the organization behind the protocol being decentralized. Right. Some of these protocols are decentralized, but the organization behind them are highly centralized.
Yeah. I can see individual owning it, but those wallets, I bet you they're not individuals. I mean, I don't want it to be the creator either. Then it makes it a security, but
there's a lot of staking going on too. A lot of total value locked in huge staking pools.
Yeah, but those staked ones are getting bought and sold, bought and sold, bought and sold. That's why I was against staking all along. Like it works against you. It really is. It's
Well,
just like you
if
put your
you're
money
staking somewhere that rehypothecates, what they do is that they're providing those shares or those coins to people who want to short.
right. So you're working against yourself.
Yeah. Unless you're staking on chain, the best way to do it is to stake on chain, where the coins never leave your wallet, and you're
Yeah,
on the
I guess.
actual chain instead of going to like third party staking, fourth party staking.
Yeah.
There's like fifth party liquid staking. Like, what are we doing, guys?
Yeah.
You guys, like, it was. We just went through Luna and Celsius. Like, literally, the wounds are still fresh, and everybody's playing the same stupid games again.
But how is that any different than putting money in the savings account? You get 1% back, and then they're doing whatever they do with your money, making all that money. You're getting 1% back. Crypto is supposed to be different. They killed the meaning of the crypto. So I'm hoping with Elon coming in, they're gonna fix it and say, crypto is meant to be for this, not for all these billionaires that come in and make more money. It's not supposed to be for that. It's supposed to be relief for the retail.
Well, we had a small win because now they're saying that banks can hold Bitcoin on the books, but they specifically said that they can't rehypothecate the Bitcoin the way they do with dollars. Right? So every dollar that you put in the bank, they lend out $10 to somebody else. They create brand new debt based off of $1 at a 10-to-1 ratio. Even less than now after Trump. If they start doing that with crypto, it's a wrap. The amount of leverage there would be and the dominoes that would fall whenever things went down in the bear market would be crazy.
Oh, they're gonna do it.
They're gonna try. They're definitely gonna try. It's up to us, I guess, as a community to not let it happen. But how much power does one person have, really?
Right. They're gonna do it. They're so money hungry.
What you do is that you don't put your Bitcoin with those people, right? We're already in early. We know how to custody our own coins. Just don't. We can't fall for how easy and how convenient they're gonna make it. Oh, you can keep your Bitcoin right here where you have your money. You don't even have to worry about it. Keys, you don't want to remember your keys. What if you forget your keys? They'll use that fear and all of that to get you to let them hold your Bitcoin.
Someone literally put that on Twitter, actually, because some people lost their computers with the seed phrases and all that during the fire.
Yeah.
They're talking about have a backup or put it on an ETF. I was like, whatever, dude.
Nah, man. Steel
If what you say
plate.
is true,
What banks are good for is safety, right? So take yourself a titanium steel plate with the stamp your seed phrase into it, and put it in a safety deposit box in a couple different banks. That's what they're good for. Protection. The security guard outside and the big metal gates.
the divergences between one-to-one spot ETFs and Binance chart will show you how good or bad a bank is doing with its ETF. No?
But here's the thing. That's the reason why Bitcoin is going, because of all these ETFs. But believe me, it's gonna get so volatile. It's gonna be so volatile. You're not gonna know if it's going or coming. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Because you used to have 5, 6 exchanges. Now you have 20, 30 big players coming in.
What's exciting though, when you think about it, is how early in the adoption curve we are. Like, this is the first group of people who decided to swing at the ETF, right? Like, if it's successful, which obviously it will be if they play it right, next year will be even more people coming in. And then we'll probably have like 2 or 3 cycles where we're still going up on that adoption curve until we hit some sort of plateau.
But when we say adoption, we're not really adopting Bitcoin.
No, they don't know. Yeah. They think they're
gaming.
buying Bitcoin, but they're buying Bitcoin for BlackRock.
But we're really adopting gambling with crypto. We're not using it. Who the hell is using? Who's using crypto really?
There's a small percentage outside of the world that uses
yeah.
it, that's not trading, right? They're sending money back and forth. People that aren't banked, people who don't, microtransactions and all that. Although Bitcoin's becoming difficult because of the fees for that already. So
yeah.
But
like
yeah, it's still early, super early, super early.
It is, but it's like you have $1 and you're selling you $1, $400, $1,000, 50 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents. It's not supposed. That wasn't like the reason why Bitcoin was created wasn't for that. It was to ease the transactions and decentralize. I mean, you could say to kill a dollar. A lot of people think it's gonna. I
It's
don't
just
think so.
it's sound money is what it was. It was meant to be sound money.
Yeah, but it's turning into gold. That's the sad part.
Well,
You know,
there's nothing
people.
sad about Bitcoin becoming digital gold.
It's sad. That's not what it was used for. It was used to give people ease of transactions. Like you can wire money and it's there within the next 5 minutes, you know. I know banks are using something because now when I send money to Turkey, it's there like 20 minutes later. They are using something
The
to settle.
reason why everything else spawned your ETH and all your other L2s and is because of that, right? As the main use of Bitcoin or the original use, the transactionary sort of nature of Bitcoin became less useful because of fees. People started trying to fill that need, right? Creating other things that are cheaper that they can transact in. So people complain about ETH because they're like, well, people can't transact in this, that, but that was never ETH's job. ETH never came out and said, oh, we're going to give you the cheap way to send money back and forth.
I promise you, XLM is the best thing ever. Like,
yeah, XLM is good.
Look, it's there within like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Everybody else I know used AMP and something else, and they wait almost a day sometimes. I've never sent on Bitcoin, but to me, XLM is the gold that never was. That's sad.
Yeah, Sui
good
is
for
Sui's
moving-
also really quick. You know what the thing is? We don't want these things to get too expensive though. The ones that are cheap to send, you want them to say you honestly want not only don't want them to get too expensive, but you want them to kind of be stable.
Yeah. But if you're talking about transaction, Ethereum versus XLM, XLM does better. Ethereum has other uses. You know, now unfortunately they do make you like on Coinbase to switch $1,000 worth of coin. I have to spend like $50 worth of Ethereum.
Yeah,
it's like this is sad. This is robbery. So
How common? Oh, how common is it to like for XLM to have like what is it? Some sort of extra note that you have to attach to it for the transaction to go through. Because I noticed XLM is really good with the speed. However, I stopped using it personally because with some exchanges, like it won't go through because it doesn't identify the note that you have to attach for the transaction.
yeah, you gotta have a memo or whatever. Yeah,
or memo, yeah. So how common is like the memo for like coins? Because I've only noticed it with XLM.
I mean, I've used a couple of few exchanges. They do all accept it. I don't know what exchange. I used like back in the day, Gate.io, Maxi. There was one more, CoinX, Coinbase.
yeah. It depends on the exchange.
Yeah.
There's plenty of
Yeah.
exchanges that don't ask for a memo. It's like it's kind of an old thing that needs to be put to the side already.
Right. They need to kind of fix it a little.
Yeah.
But to me, I would not. Like I love XLM. Truly, if anybody asks me, like I know XRP is just as good, but XRP, you know, is trying to clean its name. Once XRP's name is clean, XRP shouldn't be less than what Ethereum cost. Really. If you know, if you're looking at transaction value and XLM too. But like you said, they should do it on a stable coin, truly.
Yeah, I've never seen a memo on another coin except for like XLM. So
No,
I thought that's always interesting.
I've had one more. I can't remember what it was. It was one more that I had to send a memo. I was like, what the hell? Maybe it was XLM again.
We already got rid of that supply, guys. That supply's gone. The next supply that needs to be absorbed is up here. Well, why? Oh, it came back. See how it just popped back in? Yeah, we're fighting for this range here. Any retracement back to anywhere between here and the double bottom is good. Right? So if there's no will to continue going up and we can't absorb the supply, market maker will pay himself on these vectors.
That ETH BTC on the daily is like in a double bottom scenario, I think. No, what do you think, Shania?
What?
ETH BTC came right down to a daily double bottom.
Oh, I don't follow those.
Is this good time to sell Bitcoin?
Why do you even follow Ethereum to BTC? Ethereum
Well,
is
because
shit, man.
you know, yeah, it's shit. It's going down, but it seems like it's at
Like,
support.
compared to Sui or something, I don't know. I'm
But
so
Sui is a small cap. Once it gives up, it will give up. If won't, like, I don't know, you could get like
Ethereum is
I guess, but
Ethereum is just an obese person that can't get its butt up. Seriously. But hopefully this is the last of it for Ethereum. Hopefully. Yeah. I mean, it's almost like XRP and Dogecoin is leading.
3 BTC, there's just no buys, or like not anytime soon. If Sui drops 50%, then yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Take it back, Zeus.
It's in price discovery at all-time highs. I mean,
Take it back.
I know. What 50% are you smoking? I wish, but that
Well,
never
at least
happened.
30, you know, on the Bitcoin pair. I don't mean in dollars, on the Bitcoin pair.
I
I
still don't like that. I still don't like that.
I still don't believe it,
No, like,
though.
this is not time to sell Bitcoin to buy Sui. We're like pushing higher and higher. Hey, if you had taken the breakout trade that was at yeah, I guess breakout long would have worked at
Sui
38,000.
is in a sketchy sort of scenario. We were looking at it earlier. It's not that cut and dry for Sui. Sui's pumped really hard. It's gonna need Bitcoin to take off and everything else to take off to support what it's got going. Look, we came down to that. Remember we were talking about breaking that uptrend and coming down to that spider line, yo?
Yeah.
Look at our
I'm
move.
afraid too. I'm really afraid too gonna turn into Luna or Solana back in the day.
Who was here when we were going over Sui with the spider lines yesterday?
Oh, me.
It's the good performing coin, so I mean, I guess in a sense the trend is with you if you buy that, but it's
Sui is doing a little too good.
Sui and ETH anyway, you know, Sui is really low cap, ETH is number 2.
It's doing a little too good. That's what scares me.
Well, yeah, it's in price discovery. Actually, not on the Bitcoin pair compared to the opening candle.
Yeah, that's why I don't know what you were talking about. Sui was at 50 cents in August, and here it is at $5.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, it's expensive even in Bitcoin. So like if it drops, you know,
Sui's been killing it on the BTC pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super strong.
That's what's scary to me.
Yeah, and it's finding resistance where it opened back in May 2023. So in May 2023, that's like 18 months ago, Sui was 5,000 Satoshis. Well, it's still 5,000 Satoshis today, in a sense. It's exactly at the same price.
The daily indicator says if it dumped, it's going to go to $1.97. So, no, the 4-hour one. Sui, like it is pumping a little too much. It's like back in the day, Gala and Luna.
Reminds me of Solana's first run.
Yes, that too.
When you kept waiting for it to turn around, and you're like, okay, this thing's bound to Remember, so when I was like, I'm not touching this shit. It's my ex-girlfriend's name. This shit's running too high.
I know.
Not gonna screw me twice. That's when I got into Jasmine.
No, I didn't touch it either. Like, I should just toss $1,000 on it. I don't know why I was being so greedy.
I mean, I don't know anything about Sui, but it's gonna be violent.
The thing about Sui is that it's not vapor. There's actually good tech there. Cheaper than Sol, faster than Sol, just doesn't have more adoption, needs more devs. It's basically needs to prove. It feels like Solana during the last bull market, where it was hype. It had a lot of potential, but it hadn't proven itself yet.
Maybe it's gonna end up like Sol, where people who say it's a good long-term hold are gonna end up right.
The next bear market, I'll be picking up a lot of Sol. I mean,
yeah, but you might get 99% down.
Yeah. Oh no, you will. You will. You will get 95%, and I'm being kind. 90 to 95% drop on Sui during the bear market. I'm hoping for it. I'm praying for it. I plan on hitting Sui probably with a full compound, meaning like every dollar I make in Sui at the top of this bull market is going back in at the bottom of the bear. Sui for me has always been a 2-cycle play. I think its real, actual, super bullish year is going to be next bull market. I'm sort of preparing.
So what's Bitcoin doing here? A bit of an ascending triangle with that 94K resistance.
It's still breaking out of this bull flag. We're halfway through the measured move.
94.5 could be the next resistance.
Anyone in virtual?
Yep, I started DCAing back into virtuals.
Perhaps, I don't know, like just for kicks, like speculate on kind of price targets. I mean,
I'll pull it up for you. Give me a second.
What are you thinking?
I'll show you what I'm doing. Virtuals. So we're playing the fallen knife here on virtuals. Let me hold on. Let me go to log.
So like to the upside.
Yeah.
Like let's say kind of peak bull market, not too crazy, but fairly realistic. What kind of potential are you kind of seeing in this?
Well, I was looking at it by market cap originally. We played it on the way up by percentages. What I'm looking for, I have to redraw. Bottom. I was looking as my bottom basement target for this SR flip here from the original push.
Yeah.
Right, so I've started DCAing in. I still got some orders lower because I want to make some just a little bit of allotment for price to actually come back down to those levels. But we were at on market cap, we got up to 5 billion. Right, this thing for me honestly is just starting. So the way I'm gonna play it personally is I'm taking 50% through the billions. The way I play it on market cap is every 1 billion, I take I TP, right? And every time I double up, I take 50%. So my initial's been out of this thing for a long time already. Once we get to 10 billion though, and it solidifies at 10 billion, then I start taking every 5 billion. And I just plan on bleeding this thing on the way up and then putting down, rebuying the retraces. I don't have a top. There really is no. You're already at 1.3. right? At the most, if you want to compare it to something like a pump fund, if it has that sort of success, maybe 10 billion, maybe 12 billion market cap by the end of it. But that's assuming that AI narrative holds through the entire, which is why I'm not playing it like that, right? I'm playing it, I'm playing it as we go. Just bleeding it as we go. And then some of the
I
AI
feel like it
agents
still
on
has.
virtuals that I'm holding, I have probably for like longer holds.
Yeah, it feels like it's only just, you know, I feel like it hasn't really truly entered price discovery yet.
No.
I mean,
It's only
you could
been in
call
price
this a price.
discovery twice, really, right? We broke here.
Yeah.
And then, you know, a bit here after that big drop. But this is what needs to hold for the most part.
I don't think the AI narrative's going away anytime soon.
Nah, especially not the AI agent narrative. And it being on base too, I think is super bullish. Right? This is going to give people on base something to play with for the next. There really weren't many AI projects on base. So that fills a gap. I'm super bullish on virtuals.
Yeah, cheers for going through that.
Yep. Just a good pick and shovel play, right? If you don't want to go crazy trying to figure out which one of these agents is vaporware and blah, 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 but you have faith in the narrative, then just buy the picks and shovels. You know what I mean? Just invest in the actual platform. That's why I'm getting into Sui AI too. I wanted to maybe get a couple good picks out of there. There's a couple like Agent S, but for the most part, I'm just holding Sui AI and just riding the narrative. As the good ones start to pop out, I'll do a little bit more research today, but as ones that are worth bringing up start to pop out, I'll bring it up. But
Yeah, I feel like I need to be more open to checking out Sui's ecosystem. I think, like, because when I see something have a crazy run like Sui, like, I don't care if it goes up like another 1,000%. I just don't touch it because I've just missed the entry, and I just know that I've missed the entry, and that's fine. But it's not to say that there's not some good bets to be made on the ecosystem for sure.
yeah, for me, it's a smart contract bet. So it's just like when Bitcoin went, you know, came out with ordinals and started, you know, having smart contract capabilities. It's like, okay, logic says everything that there is on ETH is going to need to be duplicated on Bitcoin, right? You're going to need your lending and borrowing. You're going to need your L2s, you know. So I went into stacks and and it paid off. And I'm sort of doing the same thing with Sui, right? They're building out this ecosystem. You know, you're going to need your competitors, or you're going to need your utility that they have on ETH and every other L1. So just invest in those, and as those narratives pop up, you know, the first success always has its imitators, and it'll be imitated on every blockchain. And the first imitator of that success on that specific blockchain tends to stick and get first mover advantage. So I try to aim for those.
Yeah, straight up.
Let's go, baby.
So
Finish this move.
we've absolutely blasted through the monthly open and the value area low of that prior range. It's looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I think those orders that we picked down there were what we needed, and the fear of breaking that head and shoulders was just enough to shake weak hands out and get the Bitcoin in the hands that it needed to be in. But we'll see. It's still too early. We're not really out of hot water just yet, but I have zero complaints about this.
Zero complaints, man. Me, I have complaints.
What's up, Zusi? What happened?
Well, it's a lower low, and we're back above the previous low, but I don't have that trade. But I got I went breakout long at 92.8. Because why not?
I think it's FOMO time. It's like holding that triangle, you know, it's like everyone's looking for the retest, and it's like, nah, just create some FOMO.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna hold this very long because it's less good than the previous trade I was holding. You know, when you buy higher than when last time you bought, it's dangerous. Because the upward potential is less.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the measured
it's
move
nice
for
when
the
you
bull
get some
flag is
flow.
96.3, but for me the true measured move, I mean the true move here in my opinion or target was always the psychological high and low daily open range. I mean that's icing on the cake, right? There's vectors up there to get, there's liquidations up there to get. It is the picture that they're painting. But to me the true motivation behind the move was to get back up into the psychological ranges. That's why I've got it circled.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. And ideally, I mean, it doesn't have to happen like this, but
Yeah.
you know, the higher we go now, the higher up the back test will be, which is also more comfortable for if you're already long.
Yes, sir. 1000%. And then once we establish that test and move away, then I can pull my stop losses off of this, you know, these lows here.
Stop to entry. Wow, eventually maybe.
Yeah, yeah. David, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. W sub. Now we've seen before, right? We get up through, we start to sort of fall out with the will to buy or the FOMO, and then market maker starts to retrace. So, like I said, as long as we're above this double bottom, we're good on this move here. But a nice back test of that 800 EMA would help us build some sell side liquidity. The bears are dying to jump at this. Bears in the chat, you guys are dying to short this, right? It's a safe space. We listen and we don't judge. Just trying to get sentiment. Because daily open retest, I'd be itching to short that. So it shouldn't be hard to get bears on board as long as you give them a couple red candles here.
You know the head and shoulder we counter trading.
Yeah.
It's retesting its breakdown.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of good reasons to try to catch shorts.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they're wrong for trying to short it. I'm saying it's actually a decent spot, a easy spot to build sell side liquidity if market maker plays this right.
I mean, we blasted through the local, I mean, the kind of 95.9 high, the 89 low golden pocket. We're at the 786 now.
Nah, Roka, it is dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, this isn't the confirmation spot to short. This is like where you're trying to build your short into a Pico top for the play. It's definitely dangerous. We can come down to this 800 and blast through the rest of these liquidations and get this measured move to 96.3. You just got to make sure that you can absorb that move. Definitely not a place, in my opinion, for brand new trades, but I understand why somebody would try to start building a short here.
I do wonder what will happen if and when the daily goes green. Yeah, no, that interests me. The daily open really interests me.
But as far as the weekend trap goes, revisit it real quick since we had to spend so much time looking at it. Trap longs, trap shorts, free trap shorts, pivot on Monday. So far, everything's good. We're right back up to the weekend trap. So a 3-day up, even a down day tomorrow, right? Even a down Tuesday and a up Wednesday and Thursday. still gave us our false move down, right? Point is that we should end up higher, obviously, than this by Thursday, which would make this our weekly low. Which is why I was so confident saying that this is the weekly low. But we aren't out of, that's just me talking. Price could come down and make a new weekly low easy. But we bet on probabilities and we hedge against possibilities. Right? Invest in the probable, hedge against the possible.
Was like pretty like hilarious about that weekend trap. And I might be wrong on this, like maybe he was accumulating there, but pretty sure Saylor's last post there was like an average entry of 95k. And well, he posted that, what was it, yesterday? So were they buying on the weekend? Like was it that range?
It's possible. I have to check this. I'll check let's see the Michael Saylor tracker. Yeah, I want to get so big that there's a Dbloc tracker one day that people just have to like frantically check. This is crazy. All right, Michael Saylor tracker.
Watch what you wish for. That comes in stalkers.
Right. No, I don't want this type of attention. Are you kidding me? I'm totally talking shit. So acquired 94, and then the last one was 95.9 on the 13th, which was today. So yeah, he bought it, it dipped, and now it's back to where he bought it, basically, all intents and purposes. Actually, he bought the breakout.
Which like that's an interesting move.
Yeah.
Like assuming that he was not, assuming that that was within like a week prior to him posting that, then well we've had a downtrend like last week. So like were they just buying on the weekend? Like I think they just don't care. Like they just buy whenever.
That's what I was saying. I mean, I look at it like he's got a pot that he's allowed to use to buy Bitcoin. Company says, okay, this is your Bitcoin bag. And every time that any money goes into there, he just slaps the button. Buy more Bitcoin. Buy more Bitcoin. Yeah, we also got the breakout of the larger W pattern. Terragato.
Yes.
Right, so it would be your W right here, right side. And then your left side. But we haven't retested that yet, right? So it'd be good if we are going to get a retest for that to be the retest. Right, come down, retest that break at, what is it, 93, basically. And then the measured move from that W. Let's make this bullish trigger white so we know it's the neckline of the W. At this point, we're being greedy though, but it's on the chart, So. That would take you to 97.3. So about $1,000 more.
Well, that's a very, very important level, that measured
Mr.
move,
ZS
because
Excite
that's the
Crypto.
point of control of this entire range, like this big range that we've had over the last few months, well, a couple of months.
Yeah, chances are that holds. Or at least one would expect because of that.
$96.5.
96.3 is the bull flag, but the W pattern, if we come down and we test that break out of the W at 93, which would be also the 5 EMA, the 50 EMA on the 5 minute, we hold that and go, then 97.3 would be the measured move for the W. Doge with the super chat. I can't read that, but I appreciate you, brother. I'm not even going to try to butcher that. I think it's French, Lucy. That was a super chat for you.
What does he say?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not about to butcher that. Me trying to read another language is cause a not good.
Is it just me, or is money coming out of XRP or out of Ethereum and going into XRP?
Yes, definitely.
Money's coming out of Ethereum and going everywhere, everywhere but Ethereum.
Oh yeah, I mean that's for sure. I mean,
Sucks.
but XRP is like, there's a pile of money rolling into that.
Yeah. XRP, XLM are getting a nice chunk of that.
It will reverse.
Well, it makes sense. It's utility guys, right? You've got utility guys saying, okay, this utility is not moving. These are.
If you're always curious about how that, when people speak like that, just right click your browser, say translate to English.
Oh, hold up. Hey, Mr. Z is excited about crypto, is what he said. I appreciate that. That's gonna help me a lot.
Yep, I work with multilingual people at Microsoft, so I have to do that shit all the time.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get a daily hammer, right? Looks like a hammer. Huh?
Hopefully. What time is it? Yeah, we got some time left. We'll see. Yeah, daily close is gonna be interesting. I think you're gonna see a bigger influence on legacy. But what I'm really worried about is how PPI, CPI is gonna affect the dollar. Right. From all the projections, it should be strong for the dollar, which kind of sucks for any assets that are valued against the dollar. Like all the shit we're holding. Doge.
Yeah, DXY beneath 110, I'm happy.
Yeah. I don't want to. Let's not get crazy and yeah.
Well, it is a bit below 110.
Yeah, I mean, like the only reason I say that is because in my prior back testing, the kind of big swing fib levels on DXY seem to get respected quite nicely. And we're at that big old golden pocket now. We deviated slightly out of it, but that's fine. We can deviate like, $5
Well,
to $10
it
give or
was
take.
108.8 golden, no? We're at 110.
So the 0.65 ends at 109. So yeah, I think 110 deviating out, that's fine.
Well, it's closer to the 786 than the golden, though. So yeah. I mean, the daily candle is really the opposite of Bitcoin's candle. So yeah, maybe Dixie topped and Bitcoin bottomed. I've been saying that for a few weeks now, but we'll see.
I mean, the local market structure looks quite nice for. We want to talk about it being toppy, but it's a sneaky one.
It broke out, yeah. It's a breakout. Breakout, we'll see at the retest, at 107.3. If it holds, then. But once you get back in your range, the dollar is dead. It's dead. It will go down to 99.
This time for real? Nah, I don't know.
But it's now inside the previous topping structure. Between September and November 2022, it found a top there, came back down, couldn't even go down to the golden. It found support at like 50% of its up move. Because Dixie, I mean, Dixie pumped a lot lately. It was at 90, it went to 110. That's like almost 20% move up. Well, it is 20% move up, even more, 25% move up. Like, we're still in the aftermath of that crazy bull run on the dollar, where it created a bear market on every chart. The Fed did its soft landing stuff, and Dixie is coming down since, but it's having a nice hiccup up.
Yeah, we'll see what happens this week with it. It's kind of at a make or break level right now locally. I mean, losing 109 would look quite nice from a hourly market structure point of view.
Oh, personally, I'm like, it's gonna go for a new high above 114.8, but.
114.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it's going to do a double top?
Well, if it does it, it's going to be a good opportunity to buy whatever you want to buy. It doesn't matter. You can buy Bitcoin, you can buy stocks, you can buy anything. If it happens, yeah. But
Yeah,
it looks like it's on its way there.
It might be a gift. It might be. I think that would be a gift, but I wouldn't really like to see that. I'd like to see it reject somewhere around here.
Bitcoin is strong, because of the bull market and all. It's not really giving you a huge dip to buy, but maybe other charts will give dips, alts or stock market or. But in the end, we did the same stuff today. S&P made a new yearly low, Bitcoin made a new yearly low, and they're both bouncing upward, coming back to that SR. Bitcoin is actually
like a lot of indexes filled some gaps, some important gaps, quite nicely.
Yeah, we filled the 5th of November on SPY, no? Like, yeah. Why is Bitcoin? Why is Bitcoin not at 70K right now? Because that's kind of where could be.
So
77K.
looks like we're going to attack the daily open.
SPY filled the 5th of November gap today, and it bounced from there. It took us just a month to manage to fill that gap. Yeah, a full month. Since 18th of December, we're like inside it for the lows. And today you fully filled it and attempt to bounce up, but you can't, the market's closed always with a question mark, and they closed at resistance. Well, they closed where our support now probably can become resistance. But if it doesn't become resistance, then the question is, are we just going to put a lower high or a new all-time high?
I think that big in the S&P yeah, we topped around 6.1, and that huge sell-off. What was that? Like 3.9% in a day. That was like the most like the biggest sell-off, like daily sell-off in like I don't know, decades. I think.
No. It seems like it was huge, but we've done some red days like that. For example, if you could just go back to 5th of August, you know,
Is that wrong?
Well,
I'm talking about on just on a daily candle, like the most sold in a day,
yeah,
like volume.
Yeah, it was one of the biggest red single daily candles. But you know, if you look at like 5th of August, that one took a bit more than just a single day. But yeah, you're right. For a single red candle, that was pretty big. Yeah. Well, it's bubble
Like
stuff,
not
right?
saying.
It did backfire because we went straight back up to just put a lower high.
Yeah.
How long is Powell gonna manage his downtrend? Yeah? I think that counter trading that head and shoulder is a bit fu to Powell, and that's what we're trying to do. Overall, counter trading him has worked pretty well lately. So to the point where he has to come up and say, "Well, obviously we avoided recession." He said that when SPY was at when S&P was at 6,000, even above 6,100. It's like, hey guys, we're not in a recession, so there's no need to cut.
Yeah, I've always kind of been a believer that, like, I mean, what happens off the back of a news event is it's kind of really what the market makers want to do in my opinion. But that news really just kind of speeds up price action. Like price action is just going to do what it's going to do, but like news events just speed that up happening. So I tried to not get too caught up in all that stuff.
You see the October 23 bottom? Like, just go a bit below your 200 on the daily and then resume rise. If we again end up in a lower high, so I don't know, 5,980, whatever, so just a lower high, then we might start our second down leg.
I like this as support, to be honest with you. I think that big sell-off was very interesting. We've had this kind of triangle formation. Maybe this was just a fake out onto the 786 and back into the triangle, but I don't know.
I'm with you on that one. We're betting against head and shoulder, so yeah. But keep some money. Like you can't see 3 down legs yet on a SPY chart.
Oh, were you talking about SPY on that?
Well, it's the same on Bitcoin. It's really it's the same.
Yeah.
It's very similar. Yeah, the tops don't match up perfectly, and the bottoms don't either. But it's the same. We topped roughly at the same time. We bottom roughly at the same time. There's been a few divergences, but they don't last more than 24 hours anyway. So.
All right, daily open. Here we come.
I guess on the smaller time frames, there's been 3 sell-offs, and only the third one managed a lower low. So yeah. Like stay long 5,000. Well, stay long from where we closed at today. Imagine how high Bitcoin would go if Dixie really topped and SPY bottomed today, and we just did an ABC down and we're starting a 4th up leg. The last one did 2x up. Maybe there's diminishing returns. Maybe we'll just do 1.68% up. How much is that? 90k times 1.6.
My whole theory on like why
140.
like Bitcoin's just been running crazy, like been running absolutely crazy this cycle, and like alts really, I mean, except for like the kind of new gen alts and meme coins or whatever else, haven't really been seeing much upside. Is like this is the first cycle where there's just like so many projects. So like kind of in order to pump more projects, you need more capital, and it's like, well, in order to do that, you need to see Bitcoin pump first. So if we can rotate, if on this kind of accumulation up and this over the past couple of months here, if really all this is a rotating outwards into alts, I mean that would set us up for a mad move on Ethereum and of course all of the alts underneath that.
Well, it would be nice to see for alt holders, but you know, when we were down at like 25k or somewhere there, with this institutional push, but we were looking forward into Wall Street joining crypto and ETFs, and well, at that point we didn't even know about ETFs. It was about banking crisis and stuff. Well, anyway, and I remember really Dbloc saying, "Yeah, I don't know this bull run if it's going to be like the others because it's institutional money that's buying, right? Like, so maybe there is really no new money coming in the crypto market through typical crypto traders. Maybe it's really coming only from Wall Street. In which case, that's how we end up with you know, some sectors of the altcoin market performing good while others are underperforming, but it's really the same money moving between, like, it's the same altcoin traders that are moving the same money from one alt to another without really no huge
Yeah,
new money coming.
exactly.
Except on
So I feel like
BNB,
most retails run out of powder.
except I mean, some coins have done great upside, so there is new money coming in, but it's not like not as much as on Bitcoin.
No.
But we'll see. We're expecting a downturn in Bitcoin dominance eventually. It can't just go up for years and years. Worst case, it's like 70%. Well, we'll probably dump from there if it's not from this area. I think it's going to be from this area.
I always suggest to my friends who are, you know, dipping their toes in crypto a little bit to try and not buy at the beginning of the month. It's like there's a pattern that I've seen recently that, you know, it's just like you get your paycheck come in, oh, I just got paid, and they just dump it at the beginning of the month.
Well, it's the perfect time to buy then, right? You just gotta wait for the dump.
Well, I mean, as in it's high. It's usually high, like at some value at the beginning of the month, and then they dump it like on the 2nd or the 3rd. You know,
5th. Lately, it's been the 5th.
Fifth in this case. Yeah.
Not this month. No, this month we're the 13th, and we've reached a low point on the 13th. Yeah. So it's not really the beginning of the month.
On the 6th, we were sitting at 102, right? So I mean, and at the beginning of the month, okay. So you saw a little pump if you bought at the beginning of this month, and then only to see it completely reverse and more.
I agree with you because I noticed that pattern of beginning of months tend to be a bit more bearish than end of months. But this
it's just like my general tip. DCAing. I mean, you can DCA whenever the hell you want, but just like from what I've seen, usually kind of towards the beginning of the month isn't a great time to do so if you can hold off.
Or you try to buy a lower low at the beginning of a month, like in the first 10 days. But it wouldn't have worked in January.
But I do like a Monday low. That's something which is why it kind of backs this move up even more. We'll see.
There's no real, there's no ABC to go short from in this up move. We're a bit too far from the only one that could be there, which is 93K. So I'm just gonna wait and see if we put up down up move. For now, it's just up. I mean, there is an up down up move, but it's at 93. So I'd have to wait for price to break below 93 to go short. It's not a good trade. We're like at 95 almost.
Yeah,
And
right now
because
it's
we are in
what
a
do they say? Up
downtrend,
only.
because we're still in a downtrend, I guess I'm more interested in longer. But if this becomes an uptrend, which I'll know if we put a new high above 108, but before that, I guess try to find something before that.
Yeah, I think like if you were looking for shorts, I would not touch anything before 97.3, which is what we were talking about earlier on, what Dbloc was mentioning. I couldn't short this now.
Oh, 95 is a sell wall. For scalpers, there could be a play there.
Yeah, for scalping maybe, but I mean,
Well, we could maybe scalp it down to 93.
actually 95 is the value area high of that prior range that we've all been interested in, so that's quite an interesting level.
You have your hourly 200 also around there.
I'm back, y'all. I'm just finishing my food real quick, but I'm working on something I want to show you guys on Bitcoin.
I can't remember the last time that we saw like Bitcoin going sideways and like Ethereum and alts just going absolutely mental, or even specifically Ethereum. Like I want to see like Bitcoin go down / slightly sideways and then Ethereum just pumping. That's really going to be the game changer in my opinion. For alts, that is.
Well, on the Bitcoin pair, ETH today did some sort of double bottom. It did a double bottom on the daily time frame, so it's got a chance at stopping to lose value like it's been doing for 2 years now. Because it's a high low on the pair, and on the daily time frame, you touch the candle body of the previous bottoming V. And it did stop going down there, so well, some people bought ETH at 3,250 satoshis.
Yeah, pretty crucial support then for ETH BTC.
And you'd look towards like 50% up move on the pair, so something like that. Back above 4,500 satoshis or 45,000 satoshis.
Yep.
But maybe once a week below 3,000 before doing that. Yeah. Give the ABC at this point. You're so close. But it finally did so in dollars. You know, it was a bit odd seeing alts not put their low below the previous low while Bitcoin was doing it. Well, it took Bitcoin a bigger low for alts to kind of give up the idea of bottoming where they wanted to bottom a bit. And so we end up with ETH at 2,900. I think 2,800 could be another level. And maybe you'll get your new low on the Bitcoin pair when that happens, if it happens. I guess.
Yeah, I was looking at 2.8. I was looking at 2.82. I do like that level, but like we don't have to go there now. Like we've taken out the last swing low, and we've taken out a bunch of lows from like the 12th to the around
but
the
if you
November.
Yes, but it's going to need a lot of patience because the question is already, are we? For me, I'm already looking at, are we just going to get a lower high? So like if this upward move is just failing at 3,000, let's say 600, 3,600, or okay, maybe it can't even get up there. Maybe 3,500. I don't know, but if it's just a lower high than the previous high, which is 3,720, then you would still expect a dump that would put a lower.
Yeah, I see what you mean. What's kind of crazy as well is we swing
But I'm
failure
talking like a
pattern
month.
the price high.
This will take maybe a month. Like it's not. It's like I don't want to FOMO here. I have to wait at least a month. And who knows what's going to happen during that month? I might just break out long 3,700.
Look at my screen real quick, guys. I'm gonna run through something. So Bitcoin, right? Actually, let's get rid of this. So our mid-pump accumulations that we've had on Bitcoin, right? Mid-pump accumulation falls out, pumps out into a bull flag.
Backfires. I like that word. It just backfired on everybody that day, right?
Right? Time-based capitulation into a pump, into the same sort of consolidation, falls out before the pump, into your bull flag.
That bull flag was brutal.
Into another mid-pump accumulation. So for me, we're here, right? And interestingly enough, on each one of these mid-pump accumulations, right before they take off, they fall out, right? That last shakeout.
Just a wick, though.
I'm just saying it's where we are.
Yeah, but it's just a wick.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not saying it's done. I'm just saying this is where we are. So I was like, okay, let's go back and see where we can find something similar.
Well, January 2021.
No,
Exactly
we don't
4
even
years
have
ago.
to. We didn't even have to go that far.
But
Right?
it makes sense. It's exactly 4 years ago.
Look at last December. This is last December here. Let's go to like the 2 hour. Last December, January range.
It's a bit more wick.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me cook. I got you.
So we're so bullish that we can't even close a candle below our range. Interesting.
So let's take that accumulation. Where is it?
Yep.
Give me my bar pattern. You seen them just jerk me on the
Yeah,
bar
this
pattern?
this is a fractal actually is a good one. That price action there is quite similar to what we've had up here.
Why are they doing me like this? Come on.
But that went
So go.
deeper. That capitulation.
Hold on.
And this
Is it
time it's not
invisible? I have it
ETF, is it?
invisible. Ah, I'm stupid. For some reason, all right, so so this is our fractal from this range, right? Pay no attention to the top targets here. It's not really what this is about.
Yeah.
No, but it's that move here from last December. Had your peaks at different times, yeah, but
That 102 there was a mad trap.
for the most part, if you shrink it down and stretch it out on this side. But yeah, most parts it's the same deal, right? Broke its lows, that one last swing down. Once it got back up into the range, that last hit was it. You know, which basically would be
So going off that, if we wanted to see continuation, we kind of just want price action to hang out in the range.
yeah, you want to get back in the range and you want to at least go sideways, show some sort of consolidation where you're holding support above that last, right? Above that last drop. So for us here, it would be getting above 949 and consolidating above 949 for a while to build strength.
Crystal ball prediction is we already rejected at 99.5 and doing a double wick bottom. So
Yeah.
the trade is going to be to short 99.5.
I appreciate that, Thomas.
TP 99.5 this time around. Catch a short from there, back to double bottom wick. Still leave it like a wick. And only then we bump.
Yeah. But more importantly, like ignoring all the, you know, foo-foo fractals if you don't, you know, some people think that that's pseudo GA. Just looking at our patterns, right? We're here. You don't have to be a genius to look at it. We're in the in-between, one last pump, blow off top, take us to those numbers that we're looking for. And then if we do it on a bigger time frame, maybe it'll...
You know that fractal, price action was very similar to Christmas of last year.
So we can take the whole, you know what? Let's take the whole fractal from the bottom of the flag. Look. Right, that was our flag down there. Now we gotta build it out to size. Can't make this shit up, guys. Thing looking to start familiar here. Starting to look familiar here. Come on, you gotta give it to me. That's nice. That's pretty.
Yeah, cool, man. I haven't seen that one before.
You see that flatlining before the impulse? It's at 99.5. It's not at 95. It would be around 19.
Excuse me. The flatlining before the impulse.
On the right, yeah. So
Oh, I didn't even notice the target's 158. Hey, listen, this is not far from what I'm looking at, bro. I'll be honest with you. I won't trade based on this, right? We're all clear on that. But that is going to be very close to what we get. Guys.
Another bullish example is if you pull a bars pattern from January 2021, which is exactly 4 years ago. So, there's a bit of arguments to consider price would act similar.
Yeah.
And you can make it fit too. Just an ABC down before more upside.
We'll save this and we'll revisit it, obviously. But for the most part, what I was trying to show was that it's very similar to our accumulation range mid pump here, and that we shouldn't really worry too much about this being a top, in my opinion, until we see some breakdowns of some lower levels.
Well, yeah, that's 74. If you lose 74, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we want to, like, 2x last cycle's top, then we're looking between 120 and 150, which I feel like is quite a sensible area to take profit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too crazy, yo. Because listen, if you're crazy now, when you get up there and everybody around you is crazy, you have no chance. You're gonna be on the Moon Boy ship to $1 million. Nobody's gonna be able to stop you.
Yep. When you get that phone call from your mates and your mother or your grandma saying, should I get into Bitcoin? Make sure you sell.
But I heard that phone call
there's-
3 times already. I heard it at 25.
yeah, no, that's true.
I heard
It's
it
true.
at 30K. I heard it at 70K, and well, I guess I'm hearing it now too.
My family's getting smarter. I can't use my family anymore because I've talked to them about it so much already that they're a little bit more in tune. I gotta use like my neighbor.
That's it.
My neighbor comes over and tells me that he's gonna quit his job to trade full time. That's when you know. I'll take a look at ETH real quick. Nice move from Sui back up to that next spider line. You want to hold this uptrend for Sui. If you can hold 46, 468. That would be super strong. Just a breakdown of the uptrend, retest of the spider line. Ethereum. Yeah. It's looking good, but we've got to hold, right? That inverse head and shoulders is solid from this level. We can actually drop down a little bit lower. Honestly, I don't want to. I'd rather not. But we can drop down all the way to like 285 and still be valid on that head and shoulders, on that inverse head and shoulders. But it's more than valid if it takes off from here right now. That would actually be such a beautiful pattern to break out of this. And this right here, this thing, that measured move right there is going to be one of the most hated rallies in crypto. Because everybody's on the ETH is dead train. But yeah, so far so good, healthy, and there's room for it to continue going down and still be valid. Nah, it's super clean. I like the pattern. I like the pattern. Super clean pattern. It's almost like market maker decided to be obvious. Like, oh, everybody thinks it's dead. All right, watch this. But that's just the TA nerd side of me. Like, I love symmetry. That's why me and the market maker sort of get along, right? His job is to provide balance. Balance creates symmetry. Symmetry is money. Easy to trade. This range right here, to remain bullish and have this actually be the spring of Wyckoff that we were looking for. This range underneath the bullish trigger and the double bottom. That's target zone. Right? For retracement. To remain bullish. I'm about to go work out here in a bit. I'm just trying to set the chart up so there's no confusion about what I'm thinking. Anywhere in that zone, we're good money. We're going to test the 50 EMA at some point here, right? So your most bullish target would be actually holding that bullish trigger, that break out of the W pattern, retesting that and pulling off. That's our base case, right? That's what we want. If we come down underneath that, we want to at least hold the range, which is this range here. Right? This is our accumulation range. So we had our spring and we're looking for our retest or our test. Right? Had our spring under. We're looking for our pop-up and our test. That gives us a higher low on the spring. So what that would look like is holding this range. And on the chart we're going to be watching, that's the yellow line, right? Our double bottom. I don't know. We'll see. I'd like to get it out of the way now. Honestly. What's going on, Rico? I haven't even looked at Koi, but they said that shit did not look nice on the chart. Actually, let me pull it up now. Koi USDT. Where do I find the chart? Here, I guess. Nope. I don't think it has to double bottom. We got a decent stopping volume candle at the bottom of this, right? Which is what we look for. Respected by the next candle, bullish engulfing. If, like I said, if what's happening here is Wyckoff accumulation, right? Which is what we've been watching. If this is a textbook Wyckoff accumulation, then our test should be higher than our spring. Nah, I haven't claimed. I haven't done any of that. Wooney came on and told me that the launch wasn't good and that people cheated their free coins. So I was like, all right, I'm going to just sit on it then. It makes no sense at this point. Yeah, I use Sui for Sui. I mean, I use Cetus for Sui AI. And any wallet that holds, any wallet that has base will get you into virtuals. I'm still lightly getting into those positions though. Just, you know, full transparency. I haven't gone all the way in yet. I'm still sprinkling in. No problem, bro. I'll let you know once I'm like fully allocated. I'm being cautious just because they pump so hard, right? So I'm kind of being greedy. Save some money for some dip since it's just profits. But if I end up having to just buy higher, I'm okay with that. Yeah. You gotta salt bay these things. A little sprinkle. I mean, honestly, sometimes after these drops, for me, it's about putting it back in the portfolio. Right? My first buy is just so that when I pull out my portfolio and I look at it, it's sitting there. I can't ignore it now, right? Straight up. I'll forget, bro. You're dealing with a lot of projects. It's easy to like one or two slip by. You hear it all the time, bro. You'd be like, oh my God, this shit just went up. Yeah, just a little sprinkle action. Get your toes wet. Shorts are starting to pile in above a little. I mean, not too. Let's go lower time frame. Actually, not too bad. Yeah, right. So what we look for is, like I said, the greedy market participants, right? the guys that have their liquidation levels underneath resistance and above support, right? Where they know damn well they're in the danger zone, but they're taking the risk. So these are these guys right here. In a time when you're ranging, the traders who aren't good market participants and push too close to price end up being targets. So we'll try to see about building this up. What happens is every time price does this, right? We come up right here and we come back down and we put a lower low. The bears go, oh my God, it's going down. And they start to pile in again. And then it comes back up and it puts in a lower low. And the bears are like, oh shit, it's definitely coming back. Right? So this will get crowded. Every one of these peaks will have a bunch of shorts on it. But what does that build? So the whole time you're building a bull flag, they're getting excited because you're putting in lower highs and lower lows. It's what happens when you're blinded to one side or the other of the market. You see things how you want to see it, right? A bear sees a price that can't get above highs and a low that keeps breaking. Mike, were you here for that Bitcoin fractal that I pulled earlier? This should be it here, right? Koi on Sol. Damn, that can't be it. Ah, launched at 120 million market cap. Yo, that's actually not bad. Screw the price action. The fact that they only launched in the hundreds of millions. That leaves plenty of meat on the bone. I wouldn't even look at this thing until it finds a floor, though.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot off for an hour, so catch you guys in a bit. Peace out.
Well, the daily is closing. We forgot to have a body in this candle. Oh boy, it's just a wick. There's no candle. Yeah, we're gonna need a body. Again, people bought the dip. I mean, I don't know if people bought the dip, but someone bought the dip. If this was even a dip, I guess it was. We broke below 5th of December low, which was 90,300 on Bybit perpetual contract. And on spot, it depends on the chart. On spot, we had already broken below 5th of December, I think. Yeah. So we have issues with the hourly. Last time we did wick above the hourly 200 EMA, and that sent us down to a new low. Well, we're back at the same issue, just below the hourly 200 EMA. Bah. Yeah, but if you can get above it, you can get above it. If you can't, you cannot. It seems like we can't still, but we didn't touch it. Like, we haven't attempted. We pump back up in a bit of maybe a bit of consolidation at resistance here, back in the range. I guess as long as we're above 93.8, we're holding that weekend range, and maybe we'll get an attempt at closing candles above the hourly 200. But if you can't hold the low part of the range, then things happen. We got golden pocket that's well, higher than when we were on the 1 minute down there, of course. But now I think it's around. Where's my gold? It's at 91.1 on the perpetual contract. Yeah, 91.2. It seems low though. Oh, it's also the ABC, huh? Oh, yeah. It's also the ABC, 91.2, 91.1. The smaller ABC inside the C. The bigger one is 91.5. So I probably won't wait till 91.1. 91.5 would be pretty good already. Well, what's the name of that daily candle? It's not a hammer in the end. It's I have nobody candle. There's the hourly 200. There's also an angular with if you draw 102 down to where we failed yesterday, so 90, just a bit below 96k, gives you a downward angle. It got touched 2 times. Well, we didn't touch a 3rd time, but it's close enough. Yeah, it's really close. So if we are to go in an uptrend, well, it would make sense to break your downward angular eventually. If we fail on this attempt, maybe, well, next time it's going to be even lower, so yeah. We'll break that, and after that, for angulars, you're going to have another issue when you connect 108 and 103. We're pretty far from that one. Like right now, it's around 100k. It's above 99.5. Yeah. More personally, I think, yeah, around there, 99.5. Maybe in like 3-4 days. Could be a nice short entry somewhere there. But in the meantime, for ABC so short, I don't see anything. We had a down move, and then it's just green candles, and there's not a lot of structure to go short from. Eventually, we'll have an uptrend to go short from. For now, it's more of a, well, it was long opportunity. Especially that 91.1, which we did even retest on the smaller time frames. Huh? Like you break your support, you reclaim 90 the previous low, and then you come back down, retest, find support, go to resistance. Where's resistance? I'm not sure we're at resistance yet. It's a bit higher. It's more like 95.2, 95.3. And the upward golden, well, that could be a good area to do stuff too. That's at 97.3, 97.250. 97.3. At that point, everybody's bullish again. How are funding rates? 0.01. Well, they just got paid out.
Yeah. Go on. Get it. Get it.